I am getting poked. Hello, one and all, and welcome to today's EGL Conquest tournament. My name is Alpha Shackle, and I'm joined by Osbos for this game's cast. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. So first game of the tournament so far, and I think it's gonna be a decent one. We've got Groovy Lads on tour and Dexterity Gaming, so I think this is gonna be a good one to open up with.
It's going to be a strong game, probably to set the pace for the rest of the tournament. There's a couple of bands have come out already, Alquong and Bologna. Now, Alquong, he's gone through a bit of a adjustment. Damage has been shifted, an extra 2 seconds cooldown on his Wild Storm. A lot of people aren't valuing him as much, but Groovy Lads on tour, they still think he's first ban material.
Yeah, you see it a lot in ranks. You've seen it a few times in SPL, and it's just like just ban him because at the moment, even though that change has happened, some people just don't want to deal with him. But the rest of the bans we have Athena, Yanis and Bologna. So Kepri and Serket insta-locked straight away for both teams. Serket, no question whatsoever. But Kepri, I think I've at the moment I probably value Kepri more than Serket because Kepri's team fight ability is just insane. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna give a certain character so many buffs, ADC, mage. I'm gonna give you so many buffs, and then once you die and go hard in, don't worry, you come back to life and you can do it all again.
And not to mention, they've got Sun Wukong, probably the best solo laner right now, who can frontline for the Kepri, who can then peel for the backline. This is a very strong comp already from Dexterity Gaming. They just need a couple of carries, and they're good to go. Meanwhile, Agni being hovered on for Groovy Lads on tour to combo with the Circuit. There's a lot of CC, a lot of damage there, and the mid lane should be very worried if that gets locked in.
Yeah, if Agni gets locked in, that's kind of countering the team fight presence. Agni is fantastic in team fights with those meteors, but obviously Venue does have a few quirks where if he does get focused a lot and he's focused out of the fight by someone chasing, preferably the jungle or something like that, then he's gonna have a lot of trouble contributing to the rest of the team fight. But Medusa being locked in here for Groovy Lads on tour, and Medusa not too bad in team fights. I mean, we'll talk a bit more about the team fight. Oh my god, that Isis though. But Medusa, that Stone Gaze can be very good, but it also, if you just turn around, it's obviously not as effective as it should be.
Looking to just have a bit more push in the early game to try and counteract some of Kepri's biggest strengths. And wouldn't be surprised if they locked in a Sylvanas if it gets through. But Poseidon, very strong pick there, especially considering it is against an Agni who relies on his dash to do a lot of damage. And that cripple will shut down the dash.
Yeah, I mean, that early laning phase where you go to the back of the archers as Agni, you path of flames through the wave, and it's pretty much a very quick clear. Now, the presence of Poseidon having that cripple straight off the bat is just, Agni's going to think, I can't really do that, because if he whirlpools, he's got a split second before the damage and the cripple tick in, but even then, he's got to get across the whirlpool and actually do something about it. But the fact is, yeah, he's got to be very careful in that mid lane against Poseidon. But I think it also comes down to the jungle. I'm actually interested what this Dexterity going to pick, but he did ban out Sylvanas.
Realising that Sylvanas is the strongest support available to the Groovy Lads on tour, getting rid of that when they've got the Kepri already locked in. Brilliant ban, forcing them into pretty much a B tier support, not one of the top ones they can pick up. Groovy Lads on tour, they're going to respond with a Rama ban. Don't want a hyper late game carry to be paired up with the front line of Sun Wukong and the peel of Kepri. And not to mention, that Astral Barrage can just kill people when they're trying to run away. It's very difficult to get away from him.
Yeah, I mean, Snoopy likes it. Oof. Alright, Just Jack locking in the Cupid, so even more cripples for Dexterity Gaming. They're not going to let that Agni go anywhere, but also, Cupid matching up with Medusa. Medusa's not going to be able to lacerate out of anything. I possibly expect maybe a Geb coming out from Groovy Lads on tour. Possible.
Geb, definitely the top support available to them right now. If they decide to go against that, then their options are down to Ares, Bacchus even. Maybe, oh, what about a Guan at Yu? They still need their solo laner as well, so this could be solo lane Guan Yu to go up against the Sun Wukong. As we talked about in multiple casts before, Sun Wukong is so difficult to deal with, and there's an Ares hover as well, and that's going to be locked in.
Now, I was playing solo lane in ranked. No, just a normal game. And Guan Yu against Wukong matchup. Now, you'd think that Guan Yu would be pretty decent at sustaining against the Wukong. problem is wave clear. Wave clear. If you use Talos Assault, Wukong comes in, Tiger stuns you, you've got no wave clear, and he can do whatever he wants to. You've got to be very careful playing Guan in that solo lane. He can pay off, but you've got to be so careful. But Red 39 locking in 4 to finish off Dexterity Gaming's picks as the jungler.
How did Thor get down this far? Like, I'm genuinely confused how one of, I'd say, probably the third best jungler right now got down this far. It's allowed to be last picked.
Probably because Groovy Lads and Sword just literally just went Insta-Lock Circuit, and it probably gave Dexterity a bit of time in to think, okay, what strong picks can we go for? So they went Kepri, Wukong, Cupid, bit questionable, but yeah, 4 getting the last one's a bit weird. You don't see that often.
Well, we'll talk about the Guan Yu versus Sun Wukong matchup in a bit more detail when we come back after the break. Hello, one and all. Welcome to the first game of the day. This is Groovy Lads on Tour versus Dexterity Gaming. My name is Avachackle, and Groovy Lads on Tour. They're being represented by Jet Set 360 and Dr. Wolkenstein in the dual lane with Ares and Medusa. Midget Ramo in the jungle with Circuit, Rabbids 12369 in the solo lane with Guan Yu, and Can Johnsty in the mid lane with Agni.
My name is Osbuzz. I'll be the callcaster for today. I'm going to go ahead and introduce Dexterity Gaming, coming from the red side of the map, defending the Titan of Chaos. We have No Numbers playing the solo Wukong, Chrome Protocol playing the support Kepri, Just Jax in the mid lane playing Poseidon. In the jungle is your Tor, and in the ADC role we have Till playing Cupid.
So, like I said we would do before we went to the break, we're going to talk a bit about this Guan Yu versus Sun Wukong matchup, and we talked about it a bit during the break. There's basically no hope for this Guan Yu unless he gets an early first kill.
He's going to struggle. Unless he's thought of something completely different, he's going to struggle. He's at the moment though, he's only got Bluestone Pendant, 3 health pots and 4 multi pots. So he has the sustain, but the problem is that if he gets bursted by Wukong, then he's not going to do anything. He won't be able to clear wave. We discussed this. If Tiger Stun comes out, he won't be able to clear wave. And that is the problem. That is the major problem that Guan Yu's going to face. If he does get babysit by Circuit, then fair dues. That's the way you're going to play it. But I don't think he's going to win that lane. If anything, it's going to be even, like you always have with Wukong.
The Circuit and the Guan Yu took forever to start the speed buff, and they're going to be very late on the rotations. He's going to get a lot of minis. They may even be able to push this on the tower, might be the Wukong.
Yeah, that round becomes definitely going to go in favor of Dexterity. They're going to clean that up. They got to be careful though. They might. Oh, straight away we have a kill over in dual lane. First blood has gone down.
Chrome Protocol and Till playing a beautiful combination there. Abduct into Heart Bomb, guaranteed to hit. And then considering he's slow, and there goes yet again. Chrome Protocol and Till, they're getting a lot of damage here. Till gets yet another kill onto the board.
Meanwhile,
0 for the dual lane.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, just a bit of poke coming out from the junglers and the mid laners. Agni having a bit of trouble clearing the wave. He has got Path of Flames, and it is a bit of a bad start. There we go. Guan Yu being picked up in the solo lane. Like I said, you can't win that lane against Wukong. He's just going to stun you out. If we keep a close eye on that and watch how you play Wukong against Guan Yu, because it'll be very easy. That's just a matchup. You can't do anything about it.
Just Jack finds another kill. They're invading absolutely everywhere right now at Dexterity Game and showing some real strength right now. Definitely a statement of intent for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Groovy Lads. So we're 2 minutes into the game. We've got 4 kills on the board across all areas of the map. It's not just in one lane.
Looked like Agni actually died to minions in the mid tower.
Yeah. I wondered where the kill came off then, but yeah, it wasn't too good. Meanwhile, in the dual lane, Jet Set goes down again. Still getting that heart bomb on top of him, and there's nothing he can do too much about that, to be honest with you. This is not looking good. Dexterity Gaming have got a bit of a comfortable lead in all lanes. Solo lane, Guan Yu falls as well, going to the other side of the map.
That's Kraken. This is one dead. Agni should very well be. No Whirlpool coming out. Just Jack missing an opportunity for a kill there.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Let's have a look in the dual lane again. Medusa again. Oh, Fields of Love have come out. She's only level 3. She's going to get smacked hard, and Chrome Protocol will clean that up. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, a Kraken has come out of the ocean. Oof, Agni only just getting away with that. Yeah, that's a double tap though.
Still gets absolutely chunked by the Thor. He's definitely leveling up that Mjolnir's attunement. Yes, he is. It's what you see from most Thors, considering he is such a gank-heavy god. When you level up that Mjolnir's attunement, it can do a lot of damage and help set up the rest of his team to snowball.
This Guan Yu is in some serious trouble. Somersault Cloud has come out from Wukong. He wants to go aggressive. He can do. Well, straight on top of the Guan Yu. Can he finish it off? Magic Cudgel. Minions aren't really doing much, but the decoy will finish it off. Nice use of the ultimate there. And that's another kill for Wukong in that solo lane.
Level 4 Guan Yu versus level 7 Sun Wukong. He's got complete control of this lane, has no numbers. And he can start rotating now, but if he rotates, there's going to be no point in it because Agni's on the tower. They're winning absolutely everywhere else dominantly right now.
Oh, this Ares has pushed way too high up. He has got his ultimate, but he's going to get dragged towards the tower. He's still tanking a bit of damage here, but he's going to go with the no escape, try and pull him into the spot here. He does get the spot, but he does fall for it. Heart Bomb will leak onto the damage and finish him off. I actually don't reckon this Medusa's going to get away. Another Heart Bomb.
Wukong is in trouble yet again in that solo lane. He's going to get absolutely chunked by just one basic attack from the Wukong. Double the level, and Archers, the firing squad, finishes off the kill.
Yeah, it's that. Obviously, it's the matchup. It's got most of it's going to be the matchup. It's you tell us assault, Wukong's going to stun you. It's as simple as that. You can't do anything about it. And he's not going to get any help from Circuit. She's just hit level 5. With 4.5 minutes in, we've got a level 8 Wukong, level 7 Khepri, level 8 Poseidon, and 7 Jungle and ADC. This is not looking good.
Medusa is still level 4, doesn't have that Stone Gaze available. Cupid, level 7, already stacking the Devourer's Gauntlets. Has got a comfortable over 1,000 gold lead in that ADC position. And Red finds Rapids yet again. Falls to Guan Yu. 5 deaths already.
Yeah, he's not doing too well in that solo. Obviously, Wukong doing a commendable job of locking him down. Level 4 Medusa going to get smacked by another Heart Bomb. Till we'll finish that up very nicely. Fields of Wolf wasn't used as efficiently as possible.
He's looking for the Kraken. He does look for it. He does find Jet Set, but Till picks up the kill once more with another Heart Bomb. Chrome Particle not going to fall. He dashes out of tower just in time.
Well, he did have his ultimate online just in case as well, so tower almost getting the kill there for Groovy Lads on tour. Agni having a problem in this mid lane as well. He's using meters to try and clear it easily, but 4's there having a look around. Level 4 Guan Yu, this is not looking good. He should be farming. He should be in that solo lane trying to farm as much as possible.
It looks as if Guan Yu's decided to go into the jungle and Circuit go into the solo lane at this point. But that's not any better right now. Guan Yu is still level 4. Circuit at least has the Last Breath ultimate. I could do some serious damage with that passive. Guan Yu, he's got nothing to offer right now. He's going to die again to the Sun Wukong who's found him in the jungle. Level 10 is the Sun Wukong right now. You cannot fight that Agni. Get him out of there.
Yeah, he's getting a few bombs and he's forced an ultimate off the Wukong, but he can tower dive if he wishes to. He will heal up. He does have support from 4 and Poseidon coming in from the top of the mid lane. Guan Yu, he's just looking around for experience, but he's not getting any because obviously 3 members straight there for Dexterity Gaming. The problem with Guan Yu is that he's not efficiently farming, he's not getting anything he wants, and that mid lane's going to go down soon. Meanwhile, in the dual lane,
there is another game. Added Stone Gaze. Good combination there coming out for Green Lads on tour, but an even better one coming out for Dexterity Gaming as they're looking to finish up the Ares first rolling. Dawn does not hit, but the Adult does, and Till finds Dr. Walkenstein as well. 18 kills to 0 in the first 7 minutes. This is a stomp right now.
yeah, we don't usually tend to say it. We don't really like to say that one team's got an extensive lead. But when you're 7 minutes into the game, you've got an 8k gold lead and a 13k experience lead. There's no coming back. There's absolute no chance. You've got a level 4 Guan Yu. Doesn't even have the ult. Doesn't even have an ultimate. Oh, he's just hit level 5 now. He's just got his ultimate. The problem with him at the moment is just he hasn't been farming efficiently. He's been looking for farm. There was a point where Agni was clearing mid wave and he just was out of range for it and he didn't get any XP. Agni could be in trouble. Khepri giving chase, does use the abduct to drag him somewhere into a tight spot, but he's going to be okay. Khepri not doing the damage he wants to do, even though he is level 10.
You know the game's gone horribly bad when the enemy mid laner has got a Doom Orb online. Generally considered now a pub stomp item. And Rapid, he's just going to fall there. Beautiful Tidal Surge over the wall, finds him, and the cripple from the Whirlpool picks up the kill. He's got 2 stacks on the Doom Orb already.
Yeah, 2 stacks on Doom Orb. Obviously, no one really picks up Doom Orb, but like I said, unless it's going to be quite an extensive lead you're going to get, and you know that you're not going to die. Khepri blinking in, gets the abducts. Good beats from Agni to get away from the damage, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything about it. Kraken coming out just tickles Agni there on the outside, but he's going to be able to get away yet again. Guan Yu giving chase with the horse, but he's nowhere near, and he's just brought himself into danger. I think he's just going to give his life there, and he's going to get cleaned up by 4 members of Dexterity Gaming.
I think at this point, Groovy Lads on tour have given up. They're looking to try and make the flashy plays, but they're too low level to even consider it. Right now, I'm pretty sure Poseidon could 1v5 them.
He probably could. Four going up in the air, he's going to land straight on top of this Agni. Yes, he is. Gets the hammer, gets the stun, and that is the combo you wish to see from your four. And it instantly deletes. Wukong going straight past the Phoenix. Is he going to be able to clean it up, though? No. He realizes that that is just too far into the enemy base for him to deal with. Meanwhile, Jet Set 360 falls to the dual lane ADC Cupid.
He's divine right now with Till. He's already pressuring down this tier 2. Golfio hasn't even been looked at right now. I want to have a look at the player damage right now. And sitting on top is Cupid at 7,570. 5 members of Dexterity Gaming, followed by 5 members of Groovy Lads on tour in terms of the player damage charts.
The Circuit hasn't been doing too much. She's got, if you look at her player damage, 402. I think that's basically 3 auto attacks from Cupid now. And that's actually the damage that she's done. She's just essentially been there to try and CC and escape. Agni going to get caught out. Does actually manage to dash out of the way from the blinking Khepri. But Khepri just standing there, realizing that his big mistake was actually letting the Agni go.
5 stacks on the Doom Orb right now. It's the Poseidon. He's halfway there. Serenivert has come out once more. Fire Giant being looked at right now by Dexterity Gaming. They've got 4 members here already. And they could potentially do this.
They could. They're so far in the lead. Like level 13s and level 12s at 10 minutes in. Damn, that is a massive lead. The Fire Giant is down to half health here. 5,000 health it's on. This could easily be done. I mean, Wukong's doing a really good job of tanking up. I mean, Groovy Lads and sorry, don't even realise that this is happening. Four's going to dunk down on top of the Guan Yu, finish him off quite nicely. Actually, they've got to focus attention onto this Fire Giant because it is taking a smack onto the rest of the team. Actually, there might be a kill over here because Wukong's going to take very low, and Circuit gets the first blood for Groovy Lads and Tour.
Signs of life there coming out for the Circuit, finds the kill. But here comes Thor, he's looking for a return kill, he wants the Agni, doesn't find it, no escape coming out. 2 people going to get pulled in. They're looking for the Khepri right now, who does have the Scarab Splitting available to him, he's going to use it on himself, he gets revived. Can they still pick up the kill now? I don't think they can. That's
a fantastic wall from 4. Fantastic wall. It secures Khepri's escape, but also does a serious ton of damage when Mjolnir's attunement. He could have actually gone in then, I think. He's level 13. I think he could have gone in. He did have a bit of backup from Poseidon. But Cupid's here now. They could easily engage on top of this. He should really be teleporting on top of that. Pagu's going to get 1. Is he going to get 2? Yes, he does. Is he going to get 3 for the triple? Yes, he does. He actually might be able to get a quadra here on top of the...
Could he even get a penta here for Till?
Oh, he could. I think he wants it. I think he knows he can get it, but
he's not going to go in.
Off.
There was an opportunity there for a penta. He doesn't decide to take it though. Does he have beads? He used the beads 3 for the cooldown as well. He really wanted it, just didn't feel like he could get it. And a Golfear is going to be attempted here. It's one of those situations where the Golfear has been taken after the Fire Giant for the first time.
Yeah, you don't see that. You don't see that. You don't even see it ranked. This is a completely different level. I love the sentry from Dexterity. That sentry in the middle of the lane, just like, yeah, we can see you all the time. Go on, you're going to get picked off here? No. Oh, actually, yeah, because Wukong's going to give chase with the Tiger Stun. He's actually going to be able to get away. Uses the horse to charge out there just to make sure he was actually out of safety. But 5-man grouping on this middle tower, that is going to be down. I don't know what Groovy Lads are going to do.
Jet Set's going to get picked off here by Just Jack, who's now on to 7 stacks. In the backline, Circuit's got the last breath ultimate down onto the Cupid. Stargates coming out as well. Thor's going straight up into the air. Dr. Walker's side is going to take a fall there to the Tidal Surge. Landing him straight back down. And on top of a Kraken, Just Jack picks up yet another kill. Triple kill for the Poseidon. And now they're looking down on this Phoenix.
Yeah, we're going to smack down this Phoenix. The decoy for Wukong is just going to chase the Agni back into the tower, into the fountain even. And this is probably going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. 5 members grouping around there. They can just out-damage anyone. No escape coming out. Might be able to pull towards the fountain. Gets 3 members. Titan's going to be smacking them down very hard here. Khepri's going to fall. Yes, he was, until he ulted himself. So that was very nice. But Agni did fall in the process. Him and Ares nearly did a good job of defending there.
Titan a bit too tanky right now. They need to get a couple more towers. Maybe even a Phoenix more if they really want to just push in after they get a few more kills. Right now, Mystic Mail finished for the Wukong, and if he hits you with an ability and stays near you, he's ticking you down for so much right now with that Bluestone Pendant and Mystic Mail combination.
Yeah, I mean, you don't realise how much Mystical Mail damage it actually does. The damage of Mystical Mail, it just, in a prolonged team fight, it can do a lot. So he's going to get grouped by 4 members. He could take them all on if he wanted to. As long as he doesn't get CC'd out, Whirlpool coming out from the Poseidon will take the damage down for Circuit very, very low though. But Till...
Ares is getting caught out here at the Fire Giant Pit as well. So Wukong, Master's Will coming out. Till picks up the kill, not allowing the Magic Cudgel to take it. Until he's godlike right now, 13 kills to 0. Right now is the Cupid. Here comes with Lacerate from Medusa, but it's just lacerating into that Whirlpool, and Just Jack picks up yet another kill.
Guan Yu charging on top of the Poseidon, who is an easy 8 levels on top of him. He's not going to be doing any damage. He's out of mana as well. He's trying to auto attack. Yeah, should get some down to half health, but backup has arrived. No numbers will secure that with the Magic Cudgel. And this could be knocking on the door for the right Phoenix. Circuit going to get caught out here.
Tiger Stun not on the mark, although the Deathbane almost got to put into it. Here an escape coming out as well. Going to find Just Jack. Kraken straight on top of him. It's not needed because Harbor picks up the kill. Another kill in the mid lane for Red 39. And the Phoenix on this right hand side is exposed. I think they're going to be going for this before pushing into the base.
Yeah, Thor doing some serious damage. Actually, Lacerate used on top of him when he tried to, when the Medusa tried to get away. Looks like Guan wants some more death added to his plate, because that's another death for him. He's on 0-12. Not looking good.
Not looking good, no. And Titan's taking a lot of damage right now. It's on 8,000 health. But right now, Dexterity Gaming, they're just looking for kills galore. Red is unstoppable as well. And Right Phoenix is still exposed, not looking for it right now. Agni's dashing away, but can he get away with the double tap? Till finds yet another kill. Rapid, he's probably going to be the next to fall here. Gets abducted by the Capri.
Yeah, he's back up and he's down again. So that's a rampage for the Wukong. Minions are flooding into this Titan room at the moment. They are looking to knock on the door for the Right Phoenix. Titan's down to about half health. Yeah, this Right Phoenix is going to fall. The blue team can't really do too much about this. There's still 5 members. Unless they've got a big ultimate that actually did some damage. And that Stone Gaze wasn't too bad from the Medusa, but gets instantly wiped by the Wukong and the 4th.
Here comes the Circuit.
Could go down.
Ooh, last breath, but the good use of beats there by Red 39 to make sure he doesn't fall. Here comes the Guan Yu Horse Cavalry Charge, but it doesn't do anything apart from stun at this point. It's doing absolutely no damage. There goes the bomb, and here comes the No Escape straight on top of the Cupid. It's going to beat that away.
Guan, our Lord and Savior Guan. Looks like Dexterity Gaming want to continue this charge onto the blue base. They should really, in a normal game, they should probably just end up in backing, but they realize that they are so far ahead, they can essentially just 1v2, 3, you know, 1v2, 1v3 the other team, and it's not looking good for Groovy Lads. So they are sitting at about 33k deficit and a 20 gold.
Finding a lot of damage right now is the Cupid because of that Soul of Oil rooting people in place, but Just Jack finds Dr. Wolkenstein instead. Kraken on top of the fountain finds himself a double kill. Door landing straight down on top of the tank Ares, but he's not going to find enough damage to take the kill. They're going to turn attention to the Titan that's now sitting on 4,500 health.
Yeah, this Titan's going to fall down. It's down to 2,000, 1,000. It is going to fall. GG to Dexterity Gaming, who take a massive game there, 49-1. We don't like calling it, but that was a huge, huge foot pounding of a stomp.
I don't think we've seen a game quite like that, and I hope we don't see one like that for a while. It's not enjoyable to see, in my opinion, for the losing team.
Because, well, you might imagine your team going, you know, 49-1, like, against... You know, you've got 1 kill. Also, I want to point out to anyone in Dexterity Gaming, can you please report Wukong for feeding?
Yes, Wukong did indeed feed 11-1. That 1 death to the Circuit. He needs to be kicked.
Yeah, I think a roster change is in order. Like, all the top teams are doing it now. Just a bit of a roster change.
No, remember, nonsense roster changing every single week.
SPL.
Still, that's gonna do it for this game. Sure to join us after a break, where hopefully the next game will be a bit closer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the second round of the EGL 5 vs 5 Conquest. My name's Osbos. I'm joined by Darkai for this round. How you doing?
I'm not bad, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing quite well. We had a bit of a weird start to the tournament. We don't like to say it, but stomp, a heavy man's foot. And we're going to go into the second game. Hopefully, it's going to be a bit closer. Hopefully, we're going to have a bit more of a challenge for both of these teams as we go into the picks and bans.
Hopefully it will be a better match than before. At the beginning here, we have our picks and our first bans. Unhot have banned Circuit and Al Kwong. Above the Gods have currently banned Kepri, and we're just waiting on a second ban there. Kepri, one of those gods that no one wants to deal with at the moment, then.
No, he's we said this before. He was instant picked straight away by Dexterity Gaming. You just don't want him in a team fight. He does so much in the team fight. You don't realize it until it's too late. And then once it's too late, you die. It's as simple as that. You can bring anyone back to life. You can play around it, but you're essentially just buying them more time, and that's all you can do.
He is definitely one of those you don't want to deal with. Sorry, carry on.
Pretty much. But Unhot, go ahead and lock in. And Giannis, meanwhile, above the gods, go straight for the Wukong on 4.
Wukong's such a strong pick. He's definitely... It's very difficult to see him not at least one of the highest damage in a game, especially with Mystic Mail. I'm honestly surprised we don't see him banned a lot more.
Yeah, you should. I think you should start. I think people are going to start banning him soon because he's just a nuisance to deal with. You can't really win the lane against him in solo. You can't win, but you can go even. Like Tyr's not a bad pick against him. Good sustain on Tyr, but obviously if the jungler comes in, you can basically get wrecked. Let's go back to Unhot here, or Hot Like Water as it says on the UI. Apollo and Athena, Super Team Skyforce in that duel lane.
Super Team Skyforce indeed. Apollo, one of the best split pushers in the game, and Athena, she's kind of fallen out of preference in more recent months, but she's still definitely one of the top tier supports in the game in my opinion.
Yeah, rolling on to the next support, we have a Geb to cleanse away that confound away from the with the Athena. Geb's not too bad against the Athena. He's got good initiation with the Cataclysm, but the fact is that how many times does Athena have to initiate within half a second window? Geb can only do it once. Athena can do it about 2 or 3 times, maybe 4.
Yeah, Athena is definitely... I mean, Jeb is a good counter against her with the shield, but she is, in my opinion, she's so much stronger, especially with her ability to just jump around the map. And on that note, as a aside, we have got our second bans coming in. They are Fenrir for Above the Gods and Neef for Unhot. And to mention as well, Bellona was the second ban for Above the Gods.
Yeah, as we do that, Ice Baby goes ahead and unlocks in an Ula for the ADC to combat that Apollo. Ula, we don't really see a lot of him. It's more tend to be Medusa, Apollo, even Rama's come up a few times. But Ula is pretty much a solid ADC. He's in a good spot. He's got a great balance to his kit. The only problem I see is that his mana usage at the start of the game is quite hefty. Now we're gonna go back over to Unhot here. They're hovering over the monkey Humbats. And Osiris for the soul lane. Osiris, yet another god who can go pretty much decently against a Wukong alongside Tyr, but yet it's very difficult to win the lane.
It is indeed very difficult to win a lane against a Sun Wukong. I mean, you can poke him out a little bit, but you're going to have to be very aggressive against that Sun Wukong early game to deal with him. And we are seeing an Agni picked up for Above the Gods there as the final pick. Agni going up against Giannis, definitely in Agni's favour there.
Yeah, I mean, if Giannis can get a good Portal Vortex combo, then it's going to put Agni in a bad spot. But once Agni hits level 5, he can just pump Meteors into the Giannis and really force him into a bad position. But as he does that, he's got to be careful for the gank from Humbats, because Humbats is actually a decent character to go against Agni. That Fear Not Evil really just wrecking into the Agni and puts him into a bad position. But if the Path of Flames is used mid-dash, mid-dash is used against Fear Not Evil, then that's your escape gone, and it won't look good.
It is indeed. It looks like we are set for an amazing match here with 2 fairly competent teams. So join us fairly soon. We'll be back in a few minutes with the next round of Unhot versus Above the Gods.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have the game for you between On the Hot or Hot White Water, depending on what they want to be called, against Above the Gods. My name is Ozboz. I'm going to go ahead and introduce the blue team coming from the Titan of Order. We have Niu in the solo lane, Janua in the jungle with Humbats, Glurak in the mid lane playing Yanis, Mushizu playing the support Athena, and with here is the Jomo ADC Apollo.
And my name is Darkeye3, introducing Above the Gods. We have Rastras on Sun Wukong in the solo lane. His buddy, we have All Hail Muppets on 4 in jungle. Ice Ice Baby on Agni in your mid lane. Ruben Sugg as Jeb in support, and his lane buddy there is going to be Tabarez on Ul.
I've got that song in my head now. Ice Ice Baby.
It's one of those cases of having people like that in the game. I'm pretty sure he knew what he was doing when he did that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Looks like we're going for a pretty standard start here. Support ADC and mid on the red buff, jungle and solo on the orange. Pretty straightforward. You don't see much unusual nowadays, do you?
There is one thing I want to mention, though. There are 3 blinks in this game so far. We have 2 for the blue team and 1 for Above the Gods. So Humbat's looking to probably go deep most of the time. He's going to have a lot of mobility with that blink. He can go in, fear on an EO, do a bit of damage, maybe jump out back to safety, and he's also got the teleport from the monkey as well. But at the moment, it is a pretty standard start. No invades looking here. Just a standard start from both teams, looking to get as much XP as possible. What else have we got on the table? We've got a Transcendence coming out from Ulla. Possible, yes. Probably the best thing option he's probably got to him.
That's definitely the best opening for Ul. He is one of those very mana-dependent gods. His early game, he does get a bit hamstrung by the sheer mana cost of his abilities, but he does eventually stabilize. Although we are seeing a huge engagement on the left hand side already. Jeb using his shield to get away there.
Yeah, right, mid-camps go in favour of the red team, but the Hollow Water mid laner and jungle will just go ahead and clean up those left ones, so it's pretty even for them. Let's have a look over solo quickly before anything else happens in duo. The Osiris versus Sun Wukong matchup. It's going to be pretty much a slapfest, like you said, in picks and bans. I wouldn't really see any kills coming out over there unless the jungle intervened. At the moment, it is a bit of a farm game, and both teams looking to probably just get as much experience as possible. A bit of a poke there onto the Osiris from Wukong.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Niu is going to be too greatly affected by that. He's going to lose a couple of minions, though, go to the tower. Looks like Wester's going to try and push a small advantage there, although he's going to get smacked again by Niu.
And we'll switch over to the duo lane. Athena just going to go clear the wave with the Apollo. They do have the lane push over here, and it's pretty decent. All going to have some real trouble here. Actually, solo lane.
If you hold on the solo lane, it looks like Niu may be going down very soon. Next to no health. Going to get out of there. Is he going to stick around, though? No, he's going to go back to base. Sticking around there is too dangerous for him at this point in time.
Yeah, he should be able to get teleport, but he's going to give some experience away to the Wukong as the pause does come out from Glurak. But yeah, Wukong, that just goes to show that Wukong is just extraordinarily strong in that solo lane, especially with that Bluestone pendant. He's poking down the Osiris. He's making him use his pots. He's making him use his everything really. He doesn't really have to sustain to go against Wukong either. Tier is actually not too bad. I was playing the other day. I was playing Wukong against the tier. I did get an early kill on him, but after that, it was very difficult to kill him because he went protections, and he also had a massive heal on his cleave.
Yeah, Tyr definitely one of those gods he's pretty difficult to deal with when he gets his heal properly going. Like, you can take him down to less than half health, and with 1 cleave and 3 minions, he's back up to basically full health. Although, let's not talk down how strong Sun Wukong is, especially with Bluestone Pendant now with that. For those who aren't aware, Bluestone Pendant has recently been changed. It now gives you 20 physical power, 100 mana, but they've changed the passive so that enemies hit by damaging abilities now take an extra 30 physical damage over 2 seconds. And that just helps Sun Wukong a little bit more with his clear.
Yeah, you don't really think of it as too much, especially when you're playing and you look at the damage numbers. You think, oh, it's just an extra 13 damage, but that extra 13 damage ticks twice, and it does help with the wave clear, because Magic Cudgel, don't forget, actually has an extra benefit against minions and jungle counts, which they take an extra 25%. So his clear with Magic Cudgel is going to be insane. Plus, you can level up your 72 transformations and possibly clear the wave that way.
With the bull form, yes, you can indeed. Let's take a look around the map. Let's take a look. Well, we get the chance here to take a quick look at the early builds. Doesn't look like anything unusual. All, of course, going into Transcendence. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a Devourer's Gauntlet being built by Apollo.
So looking at this mid lane, could be an engagement return. Four just used his hammer. That could have been a ticket for Humbats to jump in there, but he decided not to. Julian's very quite pushed up for the blue team over there. Their clear is just insane at the moment. Ulla can't really do too much about it. Ulla's more about that mid to late game. He does a lot of damage towards that, but he's going to be boxing Apollo, whose Audacity passive helps him with his attack speed. So he's got to be careful with that.
He does indeed. We are seeing a small fight happening again in the silo lane again. Nuyu is winning this slap fight a little bit, but it again, Sun Wukong got his ultimate available, so we are seeing another reversal there by Restus. Looks like a disengage. Looks like a disengage, yes.
Yeah, in the mid lane, we saw an Agni and 4 rotate to go for a possible 4 Anthem of Dawn into the dual lane, because the Athena and Apollo were so far pushed up. Meteor coming out from Mount, actually forcing the jump off Humbats. He could be in a lot of trouble here. Uses the Fear No Evil as a defensive capabilities. Path of Flames off the mark. Meteor should clean up the kill. Yes, first blood goes to the Agni. Ice Baby will clean it up. Anthem of Dawn up in the air. No, he decided not to. He should probably have saved that.
Going to go back into the mid lane. He's got to be very careful here. Giannis does a surprising amount of damage. First blood indeed going to above the gods on Agni. Agni's not someone you want to put it on, but it's better than being on 4 at this point in time. Although a small lead in favour of above the gods. Apologies, at this point in time.
Yeah, just looking solo in again. Both of them just clearing up. I don't think Wukong's backed yet. I think this is the first time he's going to go ahead and back. So he's going to have a nice chunk of gold if I can actually see that. Quick before he spends it.
Warrior Tabby. So Warrior Tabby now online. That's a little bit of spike in his damage. He probably will go to Mystic Mail next as well. Some Wukong with Mystic Mail, you don't see it. You see that all the time. You don't see anything else. Right mid camps are going in favour of above the gods here, and it looks like we're going to see Athena rotate into mid lane and Unhot going to try to take the left mid camps.
Yeah, but they're just going to go ahead and rotate for them. Splitting it between 3 members. There is a rotation from Geb. He's a bit late to those mid camps. Red Buff has just spawned, possibly could do that. But looks like they're just going to rotate over here. Always got to be careful. The 3 members are in the jungle over here. He doesn't really know because there is no vision on the map whatsoever. So got to be careful about those ganks. Probably a good time for Humbats to start picking some targets. Especially with that blink. He's got full boots now. Would you go into it? Probably just go into Jotuns next for Humbats. Standard build.
Yeah, I'd go for Jotuns. You know, you don't want to get any crit or anything on too early. You want to get those cooldowns. You want to Fear No Evil that a little bit more often. Humbats' displacement with his ultimate is definitely one of the strongest displacers in the game, in my opinion. Looks like he's going to dodge the red camp. Looks like he's looking for something on mid.
He could do. His ultimate is up. But he's just trying to sniff around. He's wasting a lot of time here. He's probably waiting for Jans to come over. He should have really been doing it by himself. But obviously splitting it. I think the most efficient way to do a jungle camp is split it between 2 people. But you have split it between the Athena as well. So it's not actually the optimal experience and gold gain. Also looking at this dual lane, Apollo just having a few pot shots. Actually, Olo level 7. Apollo just turning level 7. So Olo's got a bit more of a experience lead. But Ammo done in that solo lane.
Nuyu's going to have to be very careful. He's going to get jumped and he's going to brilliant use of the ultimate to get out there. Looks like Nuyu is probably going to get out. I'm assuming he will. Yeah, looks like he is. They're not going to be too aggressive. They're not going to engage around the tower, although Thor is sticking around that a little bit longer. He's going to try and get what he can. No, he's going to sit around the lane a little bit longer. Nuyu has to be careful.
Humbats is looking to rotate Nuyu. Falls underneath tower. I didn't really expect him to go in after that. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Giannis getting aggressed on by Geb and Agni. He's actually going to get a Defender Olympus on top of him, but he is already in safety, and he should be fine for now. But Humbats and Wukong could be fighting out. 2 monkeys throwing poop at each other. They could. Nope, Wukong going to get the better hand of that, but back to mid lane.
Yeah, we are going to see... Giannis is going to get out of there with his through space and Tim. We're going to see the shield popped onto Agni to save him, and Rustrus on the solo lane gets a kill on Genuino.
He managed to finish off the Humbats there. That's the power of Wukong. He can just tower dive. He just doesn't mind. Just does not care.
He's so strong, strong, especially with
going on mid. Ooh, very close there. A few meter bombs. He doesn't have one more. He uses pathways to clear some sort of Zoning area, good taunt from Athena to get Giannis out there. Is it going to be enough? The meter bomb should be online very soon. No, the gas. The gas is just not doing damage there. And Giannis actually manages to portal out and get away. That's a fantastic confound from Athena.
That
Just
was
buying
amazing.
Giannis a bit of time.
That was a brilliant confound, although... And she's going to reset the orange buff. No, she's not. That's a shame. I thought she was going to reset that. Orange buff going to get stolen from the blue jungle there for Above the Gods.
So back into the dual lane, it is an ADC fight at the moment. All it is winning. He's got a lot of pressure onto this Apollo. He has got the Transcend. He's going to have a lot of power from that very soon. He's got 25 stacks on it. Compared to what Apollo's got, he's gone for the dev gloves. But obviously, he will be able to sustain through the lifesteal, but Ole will just be able to aggress as much as possible with that huge mana. That's a nice axe stun and finish the combo off with those 2 shots. They're fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. That's how you play Ole.
That is indeed. And especially like the Transcendence build does give you that huge spike in power, especially early game. And then like Devo's gloves are all well and good to get lifesteal. However, you need to hit something to get that lifesteal off.
Yeah, it's when you're getting zoned out like that as well from an Ole who can just initiate onto you like that with that axe stun. I think that was actually max range. He could have got that, but Jesus, Athena, the Defender of Olympus onto the Wukong, who is in the cloud. He's got 3 members. Will he be able to get away? He actually lands straight on top, trying to get the kill on Osiris. He's going deep here, gets confounded, making sure Osiris just gets away from that magic cudgel, and Wukong will be able to get away. Not a lot of pressure coming out from the Giannis.
For a moment, I thought he was being a bit too greedy trying to go in there. Whether he knew that there were 2 others around the corner or not, I'm not sure. But it just felt rather greedy trying to go for Osiris at that point. But Osiris does have to be careful at this point. He's got next to no health against the Wukong on half.
Yeah, he's got the Death Toll, he's got the Worry to buy. He needs to be Anvil on, being propped up by He's going straight to the dual lane. Hammer. Berserker's Barrage on top of the Apollo, who's mainly in trouble. Oh, just getting away from the Giannis. And Humbats gets away. Nicely done there. But 4 is in a deep spot here. Cataclysm coming out, trying to buy him some time. Giannis is going to get that Vortex. Doesn't really connect too much. It hits the Ola, but not actually a fatal blow. Agni is rotating here. He's got 3 bombs online. He could go for the Giannis here. Goes right past him. Okay, Giannis. Wait, what are you doing, Giannis?
Giannis is going to go down there to Ice Baby. Caught out a little bit there. And looks like it's going to be a Gold Fury attempt at this point for Above the Gods. Everyone there was so low in that fight. It was almost anyone's game, but Giannis just being unfortunate enough to get caught out.
I don't understand what Giannis was doing. He was going towards mid lane. He was away from the Agni. He was home free. But then he just walked right past him and went back to the dual lane. Okay. That was weird. Interesting. I think he might have been waiting for a portal, but that cooldown was just not short enough. So, Above the Gods, red team, 5-0. Let's have a look at the XP difference is 5k and gold difference is 4k. What do you think?
At this point, Above the Gods do have their 5k lead. They've got the 4k lead. They've got the 5.5k experience lead. They're trying to push as hard as they can just to keep this lead. It's like a lot of casters say, you need to get the stuff after the stuff. After a successful team fight, they went and got the Gold Fury. It's just making sure that you can keep your momentum going. You don't want to lose it, but you also don't want to start getting complacent. And we've seen it countless times, especially in the SPL, where the moment you get complacent, that's when you start throwing fights, and that's when you give your opponents a perfect chance to come back.
Yeah, I always think of SMITE now where if you can get a pick, a solo pick, go for it. But if you want to try and force a team fight for the heck of it, but you're pretty much even or you're behind, there's no point to it. If you're the only reason you should really be team fighting is fighting for something, and that usually tend to be the Gold Fury. It could even be a small buff, but rotation coming out, 3-man rotation actually onto the Ula.
Yeah, I think this is probably all going down here. He's going to get hit by the ultimate from Humbats, or he may get out of it. Aggi's rotated in at this point. Seeing a lot of damage come out on the Apollo. Apollo just going to use the moves to get out of dodge there. Humbats on next to no health. He's going to have to get out as well. Brilliant rotation there from the Agni, forcing the fight back in Above the God's favour.
Yeah, Ulu was actually the prime target. Managed to actually, He's going to smash down. These super team Skyforce has been denied, and 4 will go ahead and take that title. Actually taking both those kills, but get credited for one of them. Giannis in a tight spot, going to be able to portal out of there away from the meteor bombs of Agni, and I think that should just be a disengage for Above the Gods at the moment.
Yeah, looks like 4 is going to wait for the mini wave to come in there. He may proxy farm No, he is just going to follow the others back into mid lane. Agni going to push up the mid lane a little bit more. Giannis getting manhandled a bit in mid lane, isn't he?
Yeah, he's I mean, obviously, once Agni hit 5, then Agni can just put as many bombs into him as possible. And the moment Giannis hasn't really got any sustain, he's just got the tiny trinket for that bit of lifesteal. But he's not going to get any sustain. He should really be looking to aggress, but if he does that, he's not going to have any mana to clear the wave. As a rotation probably coming out from 4 and Agni onto this Osiris.
I think Osiris has no, but he just walks straight over a sentry ward. Osiris is going to try and run back as quickly as he can. This kid's going to get out of there.
Oh, just enough. Wukong too low to engage there. He does have just under 2k in gold in hand, and his teleport is going to be up in 10 seconds, so he should be able to go back to base, buy something, come really quickly, and possibly maybe ingress on the Osiris, who actually no, he's just gone back, but his teleport is down.
It looks like he may actually lose his tower for his troubles here as well.
That's a big hit as well, especially when you've got teleport. Just Athena, a bit of a dash there in the Julian, trying to put some aggression onto the Uller, who is level 14, by the way, against a level 10 Athena and a level 11 Apollo. So, at the moment in time, Uller is going to be the one to be worried about because he's level 14. Apollo won't be able to do too much against him.
Especially now with the Soul Eater online for Ull as well. And that extra health, that lifesteal, that attack speed, he is going to be chunking Apollo now.
Yeah, I just saw that Athena tries to charge into the Uller then as he was backing. I don't think he realised he had reach.
If she had thrown that, she probably would have stopped him.
Yeah.
Getting out there, yeah.
She used the shield wall, had the reach, and then went in for the charge. I don't know if she actually aimed for the reach at the minions, but I think she might have had it, and that would have stopped him. Possibly put Uller in a bad position. So I'm coming out onto the Geb, who is a unlikely target, who counteracts this foreground straight in for the Giannis, who uses free space and time to get out there. Foreground up in the air, should be able to land on this Humbats. Waits for the jump, he's going to land. Oh no, he misses unfortunately, and he goes through the portal. That is 2 escapes there from Hot White Water.
It looks like Apollo is going to lose his purple buff on the left-hand side as well while that fight is going on. Yeah, Uller's going to steal that away there. Now Apollo has to be very careful. Audacity has propped, although 4 is that's going to be the ultimate from Humbat's use. Humbat's is now in a very unfortunate position being caught out. He's going to jump into Athena, although Agni wants it.
Oof. He did blink in there, trying to get some damage off. Flame Wave was just not on target. The Noxious Fumes Flame Wave just not there. Gold Fury is about to respawn. It is blinking. Is it going to be? Yeah, it's up now. And it should go in favour of above the ghost. They've got 4 men looking around, but Hot White Water do sniff it out.
Apollo is going to go up there. It looks like he's going to try and get some vision on it and try and get an engage. Osiris also has teleported in there. It's a brilliant confound.
That's a fantastically timed combo there from both Athena and Apollo, but they do fall. Geb does get taken down. Both supports are down. It's a whole up roll between every carry on the map. 4 of it getting very low on the backline. Just manages Duke of Vortex, but Wukong giving chase. Apollo's going to fall into that in hand. Osiris and Humbat's getting very low. Giannis on the backline just trying to get a kill, but Wukong should be able to get the Osiris. He's trying to trap him underneath the tower, trying to sustain, but the Magic Cudgel will finish it off. Agni is getting very low, looking for the Humbats, who jumps away from the bomb, but he's running into another monkey. Who is the bigger monkey? I am a girl now, and some Wukong will finish that up. Giannis, a bit late to the fight, does pick up Agni, but he's got a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, he's going to go down for Tobias there just before the Athena ult comes out. So Defender of Olympus down yet again for another, how long has she got there? That's about, what is that, about a 60-second cooldown now?
Yeah, roughly, I think, yeah. Pretty much.
And after that, we are going to see the Gold Fury go again in favour of Above the Gods. I don't think there's any way Unhot can get there in time.
Now, there's an item I haven't seen that... Well, there's an item that hasn't been built by Wukong, Thor, or Athena. Thor, possibly not yet. He's going into Titan's Bane. He has a Warrior's Bane at the moment. Titan's Bane quite early on. Does go quite nicely with the Jotuns, but you want to try and get something a bit tankier, helps you in the team fights, as you saw last fight where Thor got, he went in, and then straight away got, chunked hard, and he had to retreat for then. But Wukong should be the front line. Now, there's an item that has been changed, buffed even, and that's Mail Renewal. I don't know what you think about this item, but I love it. It is probably one of the best physical items I think of. I think Athena should really have gone for it instead of Breastplate of Valor.
I think at this point, Breastplate, she's trying to get more defenders off, but I agree. Mail of Renewal after its buff, is now, at least on paper, a really good item. I think once people start realizing just how good it is, we'll start seeing it a lot more. Mail of Renewal, for so long, was one of those items which stayed in obscurity for quite some time. No one really wanted to use it because its powers were kind of lackluster compared to various other items. And as we're talking here, we are seeing an engagement here on Agni in the mid lane. With 3 men on them. Ice Ice Baby. Is Ice Ice Baby going to go down? He is. He's going to go down to Genuine there. Fort is going to dunk in, get a 3-man dunk. Looks like Humbat is going to use the portals to get out of there. But Giannis has to be very careful. Is he going to go down? Yes, he is. Rubens is going to take him there.
Yeah, Geb with the shockwave. Only gotten quite low, missed the axe stun, but the auto attacks were on point. He should really probably gone into axe form and got very close to him. That's what you want from Noah, because he does the same amount of damage with his axe form than his ball form. Ball form does have more attack speed. Osiris looking too aggressive here. Does get the tether on 3 members. Athena's Haunt coming in, who actually blinks behind. Gebcat goes him under the tower, puts 3 members into a stun, but they're going to be able to retreat. No real damage coming out from above the gods. They have lost one of the main damage dealers in the form of Agni, but Apollo looking to aggress.
Yeah, Apollo going to jump in there. He's going to hit 4. Fort is going to have to use bees to try and get out of there. He's not going to be able to use his teleport. Jomo going to get the kill on All Hell Muppets there. Sun Wukong going into his ultimate, trying to jump in. He's going to dunk in on Mushizu. Mushizu going to take a hit. Looks like Sun Wukong is going to get the kill on Mushizu there. Apollo now very out of place. He's going to get junked there, and that's why he's going to kick off. All's going to miss with the axe, although Jomo is going to get hit yet again by the cudgel. Being hit by Mystic Mark at this point, looks like he's going to go down to Lustrous there. And we do have Cyrus on the right. He's going to get stopped from his back by Agni. Agni also doing a bit of dot damage there. New's got to be careful. Going to go down to Lustrous.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, always got to be careful here. He has a Giannis on the tail, but he's going to be able to jump out of there fine. Giannis doing a bit of damage to him, but he's only level 15 at the moment in time. Let's have a look at his build. He's got the boots, the shoes of the Magi, and Bancross Talon. That's it. No stacking items coming out from him. As neither from the Agni either.
We're seeing a bit of a transition at the moment. It seems that people are slowly moving away from the stacking. And as I say that, Genuino is going to pick up Lustrous in the solo lane.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You can't, even though you're 16-5, you've got a nice 7k gold lead. Sometimes you can't just overextend. You can't give that wiggle room, and that's what you might be doing. Coming back to when the Hot Light Water on Hot actually pushed up against above the gods where Apollo ulted in. That was very nice. The only problem is that Wukong came in and was just like, no, what do you think you're doing? I'm coming to come kill you. And it was a very good push backwards from the above the gods. So you've just got to be careful and not overextend. If you're behind and you get a kill or two, take what you can get. Don't give any more kills back, and then look to farm again, because that's how you claw back into the game. And obviously, let's have a look at that. Sorry, have a look at the charts. It is steadily going back into the mid bar, but it's still a 12k deficit and 7k deficit for Hot Light Water.
It is. It's definitely in favour of above the gods at this point in time. Although, if we take a look at the player damage quickly, Sun Wukong pulling ahead in spades at 12,000 damage. 4 behind at just shy of 10,000, and then followed by Giannis on Unhot at 9.6k. So we're seeing a lot of damage come out from the Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong is definitely doing work in these fights.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of protections. I think he's going to go into Mail Renewal now. He's got the breastplate there, which is going to give him a few protections, but I really want to see this Mail Renewal, because I've been using it a lot, and you can see the difference in a fight. You can start off a fight at half health, get 2 kills, and it's just like, oh, fantastic, I can carry on going. If you do, the only problem that item has is if you get bursted down, it becomes rendered useless. Like Giannis is about to get now, just portaling out of there away from the Agni 4.
That's a big win there for above the gods. They're not only going to get the beads from Giannis, but also going to get the Defender of Olympus from Athena, and now they're just going to go and take the gold free for free yet again.
Yeah, there's no vision here for Hot Light Water onto the gold here, so it is an uncontested gold fury for above the gods. You do have it warded on the fire giant, but 4 going up in the air. Apollo, he's got to be very careful here.
And he's going to get jumped on by All Hell Muppets there, and we're just going to see Apollo Mez out there get killed by Ruben Sugg using the ground pound there. So
I love what Geb did then. He realized that 4 wasn't going to 100-0 in the combo, so he got ahead of the Apollo and shockwaved back onto him. So even if he did manage to get the moves out, he would be walking straight into a shockwave. And don't forget that the shockwave does more damage the closer you are to it. So he would be walking into more damage. But at this moment in time, all the pressure in this duo tower, he's got to be careful. 2-man rotation coming out from Giannis and Humbats. Geb is there possibly to save him. But roll coming out. That should be alright. Ooh.
Yeah, we are going to see Jeb go straight through that. Oh, level 18 at this point in time. But Vustrus is just pulling ahead even further. He's level 20. We're going to see some engagement here on Gluvac. Gluvac not going to be able to get to his portal. Brilliant! Brilliant there by 4. Brilliant wall. Stopping him from getting to his portal there. And it looks like Humbax is just going to have to run like crazy there.
Yeah, that's nasty. I mean, being denied your portal wall by another wall, then that's just ironic.
It was right there as well. When you're staring it in the face, but you can't quite get to it, that's worlds of hurt right there.
The only other thing that I can imagine that's worst is that what's happened to me is portal on the wall and Hades ult. But looks like they're going to engage here. Athena, good tone, +4, very low here. But Athena's going to take a bit of chunk of damage. It looks like Fear No Evil has been used. He's going to look to possibly go on the tower. I think he's being very aggressive with Path of Flames. He can do the damage. He's got the meteors. 4 coming in straight with an ammo done. Gets shielded straight away. Good teamwork there. Good communication. Great to say, alright, I'm coming in. Shield me when I get down just so I don't get bursted. But Osiris on the back line. Ooh, okay.
Okay, all Helm Up is going to go down to the Olympian Brute there. And Agni is going to pick up Jomu there on the Apollo. And it looks like New is going to go down on the Osiris there. He may just get out here. Looks like he really wants to know. Or is going to get the kill there. All now got to be very, very careful against Giannis. Giannis doing a lot of damage. Going to teleport back into mid lane. Here's Ice Ice Baby is going to take down Athena though.
He didn't back. He really didn't back. I saw him backing in there and I was just like, oh my god. Like, he went deep for that kill. He somehow got interrupted during his back and picked up a kill on someone, whoever it was. But I went really far. I was following the Osiris fight. But he managed to pick up a kill on that low health inside the base when all 3 Phoenixes were up. Talking about Phoenixes, both of them have just gone down. Mid and left have gone down. Humbats having to jump out of the way. And that is
it looks like we're going to take all the buffs on the left-hand side by the looks of it. They've got enough time. No, they've just respawned, so they're just going to take the buff, see what they can get. They've got 2 Phoenixes out of it, but it's going to go back. How much gold do they have at this point in time? I can't remember the button to find it. There we go. Sun Wukong has 4,000 gold in hand. Ula has 3.6 gold in hand. We're just going to go back and spend. I would just like to make a point in that previous fight. For going up on next to no health, he was up in the air for just long enough for his teammates to take the tower down. And then the moment that tower goes down, he dunks in. Brilliant communication there, knowing exactly when that tower is going to go down.
Yeah, also communication with the Geb saying, look, listen, when I land, I want a shield, right? Have you got it? Geb's like, yes, I've got my shield. All right, don't use it for anyone else. I want it. I call dibs. But yeah, that's just communication for you. Against probably some, like, you know, SPL teams or high challenger cup teams, you've got to be a bit more careful when going in like that. You probably have a second thought, but at the moment, or even when you're just, you know, on uneven terms, but at the moment it is a bit of a lead. We have a 15k gold, 16k gold lead, and a 23.3 XP lead for Above the Gods. There's another pause comes out by Terrorist.
Yeah, at this point in the game, though, we're getting to the stage where we're going to see more and more level 20s, so experience isn't going to be a factor. Although, if we look at it now, we've got Nuyu 2 levels behind his laning opponent. Yanuanor is also 2 levels behind. We've got mid laner 2 levels behind, but it's the duo lane story here. We have Mushizu, who's level 13, against Rubensberg, who's level 18, and Jomu on Apollo, who's level 16, against a level 20 all. I feel so bad for the duo lane at this point in time.
Yeah, I really wanted Super Team Skyforce to win, because back in the day, I used to roll with it quite a lot. It was a lot of fun. Just like, yo, we ganking on that soul lane? And wait, what? We are? Yeah, I'm already across the map and the Phoenix about to dunk down on you. Have fun.
And that's the best way to do it as well. If you have 4 as well, I'd like to add him to the Skyforce. Just because he's got that semi-global ultimate just goes up in the air. There are so many gods at this point which they get up in the air and it can just do something. So you've got Sun Wukong being able to get up and he's going to heal Ram goes up with his snipes, those sweet, sweet snipes. Apollo up in the air gets to land wherever he wants, assuming he's got the mana. And Athena with that ultimate, she does so much damage when she crashes down.
Yeah, it's a nice combo to see that. But let's have a look at some of the actives here. Combat Blade coming out from Agni, so he's been using that quite aggressively. It does have a longer cooldown than the Greater Blink, but he's also got beads. We see a shell coming out from Fork, probably keeping them sustained in the team fights. An enfeebling coming out from the Wukong, probably stopping the Osiris and Apollo doing work. Even the Humbats, because don't forget that Humbats that can hurt on those auto attacks, especially after using ability. It gives his crit chance a massive boost. Oh yes, there we go. Mail of Renewal coming out from 2 members of Above the Gods. And hopefully when you see the next team fight, just have a look at them when they get low, right, and they get 2 kills. They will shoot straight back up. That's 40% over a gradual time. 40% is your health and mana back. That is huge.
Yeah, it's crazy. The stats that this item gives, I mean, the passive alone just makes it worth it, but you're getting an extra 50% cooldown reduction, 300 health, and 40 physical protection. The item is such a good item, and on Wukong, that Wukong is never going to die.
No, it's going to take a considerable amount of damage to finish that Wukong off. He's going to possibly look, he's going for a Magi's Blessing next after the Magi's Cloak. So even if there is going to be a CC chain coming out from any members of Unhot, then it's just going to get completely counteracted. You don't really see Magi's Blessing coming out too much. Obviously, it got nerfed, and the cooldown has been extended. But what would you finish that build off? So you're going into Mail Renewal, you're going into a Magi's, you got one more slot. Do you go for a Titan's Bane, or do you go for a bit more protections?
Personally, see, this is just my sort of playstyle. I would go for the Stone of Gaia, just for that little bit of extra health regen. So when you're in a fight, you still got that extra health. But I know some Wukongs do like building a kin size just for the lulz.
Yeah, I have seen that as well, yeah. It does help with his auto attacks, but the thing with Wukong is that you're just there to be a nuisance and somehow turn that nuisance into damage. And that is what Wukong is very good at doing. He's got a lot of utility, but he's also got a lot of damage to combo with that. As the game has unpaused, we're 25 minutes into the game. So we've just been talking about a few items. We see a couple of Soul Eaters coming out. One from Osiris and one from the Ola. So Ola not tending to stack for another Dev Gloves. I've started seeing that a lot more on the ADCs. Dev Gloves Transcendence. It's not. I don't think it's as efficient.
The double stacking from it doesn't seem as efficient. You're just spending that a little bit more time trying to stack, especially when you consider how much the Transcendence costs overall. I honestly think the Transcendence Soul Eater pick is much more worth it. Although we are seeing an engagement here on Fire Giant.
Yeah, Janus got instantly bursted. He is the main target at the moment, and Ice Baby will finish him off. Apollo comes in with Across the Sky, landing on top of the Agni. 4 comes in, helping him out, but Portal's out just in time, does one of the members, but New gets instantly demolished there. Rustrus claiming that kill. Now, that was a bit of a bait, but also a bit of misposition there from a few members of Hot Light Water, and this should be an easy Fire Giant for Above Gods.
Hey, it looks like we're just going to send 4 out to do the zoning there. He's going to be standing on a ward. Doesn't matter. The Unhot team have realised they can't handle this. And Fire Giant, first Fire Giant of the game, is going to go to Above the Gods there.
Yeah, this could probably be game. There are 2 Phoenixes down. It's going to take a couple of minutes to actually respawn. This right tower, second tier tower, is going to fall. Possible right Phoenix as well. There's only 3 members to deal with this at the moment. Yas is about to come back up. He's only level 18. Actually, let's talk about levels. 18 on the Janus, 14 on the Athena compared to what Geb is. Geb's 18. He's huge as a support. He's
the level differences. The level differences. I feel really bad for Unhot. They had a very bad laning phase, especially in duo lane. Duo lane is a large portion of their deficit as well. So I think we're going to see an engagement here on the Titan. I don't think we're going to bother trying to fight each other. Brilliant confound there from the Athena. It's going to get knocked up. Fear No Evil is going to be used. Going to do next to no damage. Jib's going to get a 3-man Cataclysm. Lustrous is going to take down Humbat. So we're going to see Defender of Olympus go down on Apollo. Right back under the fountain. And the Titan, 2,000 damage, 1,200. And that goes to Titan in favour of Other Gods.
Yeah, if you go ahead and take that win. If you noticed in the last fight, it's been happening a lot. Mushizu as Athena Oh, great initiations, just fantastic. Just blinked in, confounded, and then there was no real follow up. There was nothing really there. We did see on that last fight a Fear No Evil come out from Humbats, but even then there was no damage. There was the CC, like there was no damage output from Above Gods. But the fact is that there was no damage output from either team, to be honest.
And that seemed like a huge drawback for the blue team now. So, yeah, they just couldn't do anything when the CC chains came out. We are going to have to sing the praises of both supports there. Number of confounds that were on point for Athena were obscenely good confounds.
Yeah, to be honest, I think if Unhot had gone for a Poseidon instead of Giannis, obviously Poseidon to deal with the Agni dashes, if they went for a Poseidon, it would probably might have been a bit different. Obviously, Athena Poseidon combos confound into Whirlpool Kraken. You would probably have forced an Aegis off the Agni a lot of times instead of him going into combat blink. But yeah, that's probably one of the only changes I would probably make. But with that, we're going to leave that game. GG to Above the Gods, who will go through to the next round. We'll see you guys for the next match. We don't know who's casting yet because we haven't decided. But we'll see you later.
Hello, one and all. Thank you for staying here with us through that extended break. Sorry we had some spectator client issues, but we're finally here. We're going to bring you a semi-final instead. New Horizon versus F. Dot. My name is Alf Jackal, and I'm joined by Dark Eye for this game, as a few bands have already gone through.
Yep, so far we have the bands from New Horizon, which are Giannis and Ao Kwong. F. Dot banging out Kepri, just waiting on their second ban at this point. Kepri, definitely something people want to avoid.
So time and time again, he's probably the strongest Guardian right now, simply because of that combat res, as people have been calling it. It's so strong. It's 5 seconds of basically invulnerability. You kill them, they're coming back at a higher health. They're also doing, I think it gives a damage buff, the ultimate right now.
I think it does, yeah, an extra bit of damage on the people that are hit by the ultimate, and that's just you don't want to kill them because they revive, like you said, and if you go near them, they're going to be doing more damage. And we are seeing how the first pick coming out, the second ban from F. Dot was Circuit, and the first pick for New Horizon is Bologna.
Getting rid of the best jungler in the game right now are F. Dot, and they're just going to leave open Bologna, who can jungle, who can solo, who can support, and can even ADC. Who can do many roles, but is most likely found in the jungles because her gang potential is amazing. She clears incredibly well, and she hurts a lot. That ultimate, Eagle's Rally, finding a lot of control on the battlefield. It's what you want from your jungler. But F. Dot, they're looking at Sun Wukong and Medusa, two very high-picked gods.
Yeah, I mean, Sun Wukong, we've said it time and time again, he is so strong, and the amount of damage that comes out from him is ridiculous, especially from the new buff Bluestone. It's very rare you'll see him not top. And Medusa, with her ability to use that ultimate and just control the team fights, they're both really strong picks.
Geb and Isis being covered on by New Horizon. They're going to be locked in quite quickly, going for even more control in their team fights. Stone Shield, Circle Protection, Cataclysm, Shockwave, Eagles, Rally, Bludgeon, you name it, they've got control in these fights. And if they get ahead, it's going to be very hard for F. Dot to even find a pick.
And we are seeing F Dot picking the Sylvanas there. So we've got New Horizons picks. They're brilliant. I do like those picks.
It certainly seems to be a comp that's been formulated and thought about. They want the mid camps pretty much every single time. They want to have hard to kill lanes. They want to protect their hyper carries, which are going to be picking in the next 2 bans. I expect definitely a Hunter coming out, and then some potential from the solo lane to carry. Maybe like a Loki potentially for the split push, or could be even another Hunter instead, or maybe another Cyrus.
And we are seeing for bans, however, we are Apollo for F Dot and Agni for New Horizon. Agni is definitely one of those few gods that can actually deal with Isis with his stun. She is immune to cripples and roots using her wing gust, so you just got to try and find a way of stopping her wing gust. Stop that, and you've got most of her damage gone.
Option back over to F Dot for their next pick. I imagine it'll be a mid laner here, leaving them some sort of flex pick opportunity, because Sun Wukong can go into the jungle if he really wants to. Meaning they have a bit of a swing pick there. We even saw Sylvanas go into the solo lane at one point. It is indeed going to be the mid laner. It is Nuwa locked in for F Dot.
Nuwa she's definitely coming back in, isn't she? She used to be, you never used to see her that often, and more recently we've started seeing her make her appearance a lot more. I'm not sure exactly why that is. Her ultimate is pretty strong, and the ability to use fog to give that little bit of uncertainty to where people are. But on the grand scheme, I'm not entirely sure why she's seen such an influx of play recently.
It's because she's good in the solo lane, she's good in the mid, and that ultimate is always going to be a factor. It's global warding, and with the wards, you're only able to place 2 now, and the regular ward vision being reduced. That was a while back, but people are starting to value that new ultimate a lot more. And a double Hunter coming out for New Horizon. I told you they were going to have some sort of carry potential, and they've got it in spades with Rama and AMC.
That is definite hype there. I'm wondering if we're going to see AMC in the solo lane. It has been seen a couple times. Ram's clear is a little bit stronger, but AMC in solo lane used to definitely be a thing. We are seeing Arachne hover over, Bestet hover over, F Dot are just trolling through the jungle picks at the moment, aren't they?
Next thing you know, they're going to lock in Anubis out of left wing for the jungle.
I would not be surprised.
Go on,
Anubis jungle is, when you think about it, Anubis' damage is really high, and him in jungle is terrifying.
But no, I got that I've seen a lot of resurgence recently. Carly, that's going to be the pick for F Dot for that jungle role. And it's a lot of damage coming out from F Dot in that late game, and quite a bit of frontline and sustain.
Yeah, you're going to see Sun Wukong in the front there, just absorbing whatever he can. Carly, she's a little bit slower to get online. If she can get first blood, she does get a little bit of extra gold. But if she doesn't quite get that, she doesn't quite get going early, she's going to be going about the 16 to 18 minute mark. That's when she really comes online, when she gets Executioner and Kin size.
Well, she's one of those gods, one of a very select few that once the game starts, that's her weakest point. And she just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. She doesn't have any sort of dip. I think the only other god that I could think of right now would be Ravana, that has that sort of similar effect in the game.
I can see that. Raven, not one of those gods you see very often, though. Especially not in a competitive scene from what I've encountered so far.
His kit needs a bit more something. I mean, the kit itself is brilliant for Ravana. It's just that his damage seems to be a bit lackluster with his abilities, and you're forced into an auto-attack build, which is what you want to be. You want to be auto-attacking. But it feels like your ability should be just doing that bit more for him.
Yes, Raven does seem... His kit is good, but it just seems like he needs a bit of tweaking, but not so much that they go into overpowered territory. However, we are now seeing the picks and bans completed. We will move on very soon to the actual match. Join us in what looks like a couple minutes, and we'll have your next semi-final round.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the semi-final between New Horizon and F. My name is Alpha Jackal, and I will be the commentator for this game. I'm joined by Dark Eye, of course. But New Horizon, their team, it is Fallen Moron in that solo lane with AMC, McBan in the jungle with Bologna, the Kalos in the mid lane with the Isis that leaves Stay Behind Me and Floating Pillow in that dual lane with the Geb and Rama combination.
And introducing F. Hopefully taking a breath this time, we have D. Freddy as Sung Wukong in the solo lane. Randy level plays on Kali in jungle. Feels John Cena Man on Noir in mid lane. Seduckbot and Squidoodle in your duo lane with Sylvanas and Medusa, respectively. It does look like we're going to have... it does look like it's going to be an Amazing Cabin solo. Just need to confirm that.
So he was going to be more over towards that solo lane, and Fallen Moron, I believe he's more known as a solo lane player, at least more than the Floating Pillow is known as a solo laner. When I have a look around at the builds, Noir starting off with a very early Soul Stone. I don't usually see this, especially in gods which have decent clear already. I'm not sure how I feel about it. He's going to have a lot less health in the lane to deal with this Isis and Bologna.
Not to mention a little bit less sustain as well. She does have the Lost Artifact to generate that little bit of extra MP5. But I'm not sure what she's going for. I mean, against the Isis, who has possibly one of the strongest lane clears at level 2, I'm not sure what she's hoping to do there.
Ooh, and Isis also has a purple potion ticking on her as well. It's going to be nigh on impossible right now for Feels John Cena Man to push out this wave unless he gets there very early.
And if he's not too careful as well, that Isis will do a lot of damage to him with that pot. If he's too far in and he's just not thinking about his positioning, he could be first blood.
Well, a good thing about the matchup between Noir and the Isis is the fact that Noir can stun out the Wind Gust with the Clay Soldier and Shining Metal combination.
I mean, the combination there, she is going to be able to stun out the Isis. It's a very good counter pick for Isis, possibly one of the strongest mid laners at this point in time. We are seeing contention on the right camps here. Looks like we are going to be reset by New Horizon. Brilliant Spirit Ball there. Kali is going to go down to just under half health with the Wind Gust.
I'm keeping an eye on the solo lane matchup simply because it's going to be interesting to see if AMC can stay in this lane for longer than most players can against the Sun Wukong. Looks like he is getting the push right now.
Actually, as we discussed that on the left-hand side, Stay Behind Me is going to go down to, about 1/10 of his health there with the engagement from Seduckbot. Seduckbot is going to pull him in. Is he going to go down? He is going to go down. First blood to Squidoodle. Squidoodle going to get out of that with next to no health left at this point.
Great engagement, and an even better pull coming out from Seduckbot means that Squidoodle can get the first blood. A bit of contention going on in the mid lane right now. It looks like the Kali and Noir have the push advantage against the Bologna and Isis, something I didn't expect.
It's one of those things that you wouldn't expect. As we say that, we do see... Squidoodle goes and takes Floating Pillow in the Dura lane, and McBan is just going to survive in the mid lane. What we were saying, the Kali, and I think we're just too scared of the Kali's early game damage, I guess. I'm guessing one of those two in the mid lane are her target. But they've also got the stun from Feels John Cena Man, and that does a lot of damage.
For those of you out there wondering if you can outpush your Sun Wukong and outstay him in lane, looks like your prayers have been answered. AMC is doing a tremendous job in his matchup so far. But so far he hasn't been ganked, and
as we say that, he does get ganked by Kali. He's going down to half health. He's going to take a lot of damage. It looks like he may be able to get out though.
The high movement speed is allowing him to get out. Kali does no longer have the speed buff, doesn't have any boots, and Sun Wukong missed his CC in the 72 transformations.
It's very unfortunate there for the team F. There. They are 2 kills ahead though. They don't need to worry too much at this point. Just going to let solo lane farm up, but AMC, it's going to be interesting to see how he goes in this lane. He is pushing up a little bit stronger than Freddy. However, as we all know, Sung Wukong becomes a beast after he gets Mystic Mail online.
It doesn't look like he's going to be rushing that Mystic Mail. He's going to be going into the Warrior Tabi, and then probably going to the Mystic Mail after that, meaning he's going to be 2,800 gold away at the very least. At this point.
Meanwhile, as we were discussing that, yet another kill goes on to Squigdoodle in that duo lane. He is now sitting 3-0-0 against Aram, who's 0-2-0.
Oh, it was a blink Rattata coming out straight into the Stone Gaze, and no hope there for Floating Pillow. It doesn't have any beads. He sold his Death Toll already to be able to finish up these Devourer's Gauntlets. You know you're behind when that's happening. And this Bluestone Pendant coming out from Medusa is providing an obscene amount of damage.
Yeah, Bluestone Pendant, definitely with that buff. It's a lot better than we used to give it credit for, and Medusa is making very good use of it, going straight into Warrior Tabby as well.
D-Freddy's very low in the solo lane. AMC's not there right now. He was forced back by a gank from the Kali. He's gone back now to finish off the Devourer Gauntlets, come back into lane to start stacking that up. And D-Freddy's going to have a very tough time killing this AMC.
Yeah, AMC is entering that stage now where you've got to be very careful. When he gets that a little bit more attack speed online as well, that's when he gets terrifying.
That's why I love the Transcendence into... what's it?
Soul Eater?
RC.
Oh, RC, yeah.
Transcendence into RC build, because he gets obscene amount of attack speed from that build with his hives. And it's just so damaging.
If we're correct, just from base stats, doesn't AMC have one of the highest attack speeds, second to Apollo with Audacity proc?
I believe with his hives, yes, he does. It's his steroid. Let's just call it what it is. It's one of the weirdest steroids in the game simply because it can be taken down by the opposition, but it can also be the longest lasting one in the game. And it gives him so much. It gives him movement speed, it gives him attack speed, it gives him HP 5 even.
And if we look on the map here, it looks like we are going to see a huge rotation onto the left lane from New Horizon. Going to try and stop the Medusa while they can. Going to see Eagles Randy go on in there.
Floating Pillar's going to die there to the fire shards. Let's just see if I can that kill. Stay behind me is taking a lot of damage. Didn't take enough there. Skull's trying to finish it off with a good Spirit Ball. Is going to stop the death of the Geb. Skull's taking a lot of damage. Sun Protection is off the mark, but McMahon is there for the kill. Here comes Field Strong to see him out with a stun. Not going to do much though.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see a disengage there with Sidak Bot going down to just under half health. Feels John Cena Man is going to just push up that wave a little bit just to try and get some breathing room.
Soul Eater being started up right now by Squiddoodle on that Medusa. It's a very strong item. 300 health, 15% physical life steal, 10% attack speed. It's so strong.
Yeah, we are seeing some... the items on these teams, it's just... FDOT are going to start pulling away now. The AMC is going to start winning the solo lane. But I think everywhere else, it's just Medusa is starting to do so much work that New Horizon just has to be very careful.
Put it simple, McMahon needs to camp the lane to try and get Rummet somewhat relevant. As a good two-man Rattata, and Caldius is going to fall there to the dot from Sir Duckbot. And it's four-man grouping there for FDOT, now 5-1 in the lead.
Unfortunate mispull there for Sir Duckbot in the mid lane against McBan. Just going to push up mid lane, and now seeing AMC has got to be very careful because Sylvanas is on his way.
Potential gang coming out here. They're looking for Fulamora, who does avoid the Tiger Stun. A bit more damage coming out to D-Freddy. No, gets into the Somersault Cloud. They need one more basic attack from Fulamoron. He doesn't find it. Dropped kill there from the AMC.
Yeah, Freddy going to have to be very careful now. He's taking a lot of damage from the AMC. Looks like Sylvanas is also going to take a... No, he's going to take negligible amount of poke. Although he looks like he's going to stick around a little bit just to try and give some
fighting Floating Pillow yet again in that dual lane. Needs a couple more basic attacks. The acid spray on this wave could pick up the kill, but Floating Pillow is going to back at the very back of his tower.
He's not actually going to go out. He's going to stick around that little bit longer. He's going to have to be careful. If Medusa hits... No, she's not going to be able to hit him there. Isis got 3 people against her in the mid lane though.
Going to be sitting under the tower. It's got the circle protection if he needs some sustain and some help. And a bit of a time saver, that one. Make sure you stay alive for that bit a little bit longer for the rotations to come out. But I want to have a look at the graphs right now, as we do see it is going the way of New Horizon. 3,500 experience lead, 2,000 gold lead. It may not seem that much, but it's a substantial lead for this point in the game.
Yeah, at this point. It looks like we're going to start seeing some people wanting to group up for the Gold Fury. Sylvanas is going to try and have a little bit of a ward fight here at the Gold Fury as well. If we take a look at the right-hand side, that is a very aggressive ward on the side of FDOT. Just sitting there in the in the lane.
They want to catch out the rotations from the AMC to the blue buff, because that's where it's most vulnerable. Because that blue buff would have been off him for a minute, he won't have that much in the way of mana when going for it. And even if his jungler's there, they can force a 2v2, which they can win. In the left-hand side of the jungle, McMahon's getting gone on here by Randy. Level plays. No. So was looking for the engage, finds the root. Not going to find it because Stay Behind Me's there with this Geb shield.
Yeah, good shield there by Geb. McMahon is still getting chased down by Carly. Carly has blood in her eyes. That's a lot of damage coming out on McMahon, though.
We see a Cataclysm coming out. Yes, we do. Stops the lead coming down. There it is.
We are seeing Randy level plays is going to try and go back in at this point in time. Ultimate from Sylvanas has been used. Ram up in the air trying to get those snipes. Not going to find any of the hits. Sadly, Randy looks like it's just going to 4-man rotate back to safety. Could just be a Gold Fury attempt.
If they are going to go for the Gold Fury, they can look to bait it, yet do it at the same time. They've got the numbers. They do have some sustain. They do also have the minions to tank it up for them if they so wish. Here comes Geb.
Jeb, does he know?
He's got it.
Carly is going to stop him. Yep, Carly stops him there. Gold Fury does indeed go in favour of F. Stay Behind Me. Just going to get out of dodge there. Going to get out. The ultimate has been used for Noir. No one's going to go in. Looks like that's just going to be it. Disengaged completely.
Free Gold Fury there, going the way of F. Who now extend their gold lead all the way to 3,000 gold. They're starting to edge ahead. Little by little, they are building up their lead. And right now, the only person from New Horizon who's even remotely level is that AMC in the solo lane.
Yeah, the AMC is starting to do a bit of work. I think at this point, F. have possibly consigned solo lane to being a sacrifice lane. Just keep the AMC busy, don't let him come into any of these fights, and we can do the rest, sort of thing.
It's getting very aggressive right now, it's Fallen Moron. The Swarm off the mark, though. But AMC seems to be a very good pick against this Sun Wukong. It's got safe clear, and it's got tremendous poke back onto the Sun Wukong.
Yeah, from this point, we may have actually found one of the counters to Sun Wukong, although saying that, we do have a 2 gold rotation going into the solo lane. Going to see Sylvanas blink in, use the ultimate there. And it looks like Fallen Moron is going to go down to Carly.
This is the problem with AMC, however. He is very susceptible to ganks, one of the few gods who doesn't have an escape in the game, and he suffers for it because he cannot get away from situations like this.
And as we're saying on the right-hand side, in the mid lane, we are seeing Fields John Cena Man getting down to just under half health of Vo. Looks like Carly's going to jump in and get it.
No,
going to see Bologna jump out there.
Oh, but in a bad position right now. Is get forced to use Cataclysm on 4 people. Well beats there by Cirque but Tim Hype needs one more basic attack. Squiddoodle does find its made a rotation from the ADC lane. 5 members of F. in the mid lane. Taking out this tier 1. Isis, you better get out of there because you are dead. You are dead.
And before she even gets the circuit protection off, down she goes. Feels John Cena Man going to die. Looks like we're going to take the mid lane here. Although Ram is up in the air.
Feels John Cena Man going into the fire shots to stop. And a good use of destruction there from Randy level place to tank as much of the tower as possible. Yes, Feels John Cena Man went into the fire shards to avoid the snipes coming out from Rama. Gives himself a bit more time in the air, meaning that Floating Pillar has to be a bit more hasty with their shots if he wants to get the kill.
Looks like now, just going to see everyone go back. Carly's going to go take her orange buff. We're going to see back camps done by New Horizons there. Everyone just wanted to try and get their buffs as they were going, and that's a good win in favour of F. there. Mid tower going down, giving Noir that a little bit more room to rotate.
Mystical Veil finished up for D Freddy on that Sun Wukong. He's going to have a bit of a better time in this lane and can even start to box the AMC. But with Lifesteal and fully stacked Devour's Gauntlets on the AMC, he's not going to be doing too much that the AMC can't just heal back up.
Although, conversely, D Freddy does have that Mystic Mail with 60 protections on it. We don't see any penetration at this point in time from AMC, so he's just going to be tickling him a little bit. We're just going to see a fight break out now on the solo lane. Although I say that, D Freddy is getting chunked by Fallen Moron. Fallen Moron going to take the Tiger form, going to get down to half health. Both of them down to half health at this point in time.
Fallen Moron is going to be able to lifesteal and use the heist to sustain himself back up thanks to that HP 5. Wonder what he's been leveling. He's got the Hive second, the Swarm first for that wave clear. Still got level 2 Stinger, level 1 Honey. But with that, the healing is 12 per second. 12 health per second there.
That is a lot of health. We're seeing it. Freddy's got to be very careful here. He's going to go up into the ultimate. He's going to lose his decoy there quite quickly. The minion's just going to go down as well. He's going for a huge engage throw. Going to miss for Tiger Form. He's going to take a lot of damage now from Fallen Moon. Fallen Moon just got hit the basics.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we do see a 4-man grouping coming out from F-Dot. They're looking for blood here under that tier 2. Oh, but D-Freddy.
Looks like D-Freddy... No, D-Freddy's going to go down to Fallen Moon there. Kali is going to blink in. They may get Fallen Moon for their troubles here. Although Kali has to be very careful. Sylvanas is going to blink in, going to miss the root on the ground bed. Jeb's going to come in with the shield. And it looks like F-Dot are going to disengage.
So fast is that AMC when he's around his hives. You just saw the way he juked in and out of the 4 members of F-Dot. It was glorious.
It is a joy to watch an AMC in his hives just move around. It's very difficult when you're playing AMC a load of games in a row, and when you're suddenly on a less mobile, a less speedy ADC. You're suddenly wondering where your speed's gone.
It's a bit like the Hercules conundrum. You can't play Hercules 2 games in a row simply because you go into the second game and you're squishy and you're not used to it because you were so tanky in the last game.
We're just going to see Jeb on the right blue buff. He's going to actually stop Sylvanas. Sylvanas is going to try and attack him. Jeb just going to stand right next to him while watching him when he takes his blue buff.
Solo lane tower, very low to falling. Dual lane tower actually is going to fall here. New Horizons Rama floating pillar. He's going to find that. But he's going to get engaged upon here by Squid Noodle. He's going to use the Stone Gaze to try and close some distance.
We're going to see the ultimate actually not do too much bad. We're going to see Floating Pillow run away. Beats have been used. New art going up in the Evo.
Oh wow, rip AMC. He got the tower, but he's going to get ganked here by the Kali. And D-Freddy actually picks up the kill there, even though he did take a stinger to the chest.
So AMC is down yet again. The only 2 deaths on... No, sorry, I am currently... 1 death is actually on some... What am I talking about? My apologies, I am getting completely tongue-tied.
Kinside's finished on the Kali. 15 minutes in, has already got the start of the Fatalis as well. Almost
Brilliant
online.
There by Isis there, getting away from Sedugbot as he uses the ultimate there. Going to get hit by the Spirit Ball. Looks like we're going to see Isis try and get out of dodge there. The Gold Fury is up. We are going to see a grouping around here at some point soon. Looks like Jeb is on his way as well. Jeb's got to be very careful he doesn't get caught out though.
And level players trying to zone out the support here for New Horizons. Going to find the stun during the roller, and that's big. Means the roller is on call now, but 2 members are there, Isis and Belinda. They're looking to try and steal this. F-Dot, they're not going to let it happen. They may leash here for an engage. Here comes a Blink Cataclysm, finding all 5 members of New Horizon.
Although, with that, there wasn't really any follow-up. We're going to see Roman Victor jumping in. Kali going to get the kill on. Stay behind me. Destruction is used. Is a Mr. Van going down. Kali going to get hit by Floating Pillow. Going to go down to the ultimate.
He's looking for a bit of damage here to Dogbot. One more auto attack will do it to kill Sylvanas. He does find it. D-Freddy is now in this fight as well. They're going straight onto Mukban on that Bellona. Going to be using the Missing Mail to tick away. Kali is going to have his back stopped by the Missing Mail as well. And D-Freddy's fighting too.
And meanwhile, Phil's John Cena Man is about... Squiddle is going to take down... Oh my god, Squiddle's going to go down as well in the mid lane. We're going to see Phil's John Cena have to run in the mid. He's going to go back to base. Ram in the mid, just going to push up the wave. Sun Wukong in the left-hand side. Is he going to go in?
He's looking for Floating Pillar right now. He's not going to go in, though. He can get crippled out of his 72 transformations by the Rama with that Rolling Assault. And it just means he loses a lot of damage onto the Rama.
Freddy does have to be careful. Jeb is back in the mid lane, ready to support his Ram as need be. That tower going to go down to about 2/3 health. Just going to rotate back onto the left camps. God Fury is up still, so give it time. We're going to see another fighting on the left here at some point. Looks like we're just going to see Jeb and Isis go into mid lane, just try and push it back up. We've also got Fields John Cena Man, just going to go take his red buff at the back with Sir Duckbot. Ram taking his orange. Looks like we're not going to see a huge engagement at this point. Solo lane, nothing much happening at all due to both towers being down. Looks like Isis is going to ward up the Gold Fury. 2 wards by the looks of it on the Gold Fury. Nuark is going to clear them out. Sylvanas turning up just because he can. Right mid camp's going to go in favour of F-Dot, however. And at this point, there's a huge line of reaction. No one really wanting to do anything. Let's take a quick look at the graphs while we can. Gold difference currently 3.4 thousand in favour of F-Dot. Experience 6.6k in favour of F-Dot as well. And it looks like we're going to see a Gold Fury attempt. No, there's a small grouping. Jeb has to be careful.
They're looking for yet another beta F-Dot. And whilst you're having a look at the rest, also having a look at the player damage. AMC topping that. The bees. No, that's it, bees.
Following that, though, we do have 3 members of F. Although AMC is doing serious work in this match.
He is indeed, and he's top damage ahead of a Nuwa. Quite
And the
often
Sun
you do-
Wukong.
Yeah, in fact, Sun Wukong's even fourth in the matchup.
We have got the Jeb has just been caught out there. He looks like Carly is going for him at this point in time. Gonna get she's gonna get the Sambo by Bologna. And that's everyone going back. Looks like we're gonna retreat to the Gold Fury, try and catch up. Randy has to be careful now. He's about a quarter health. He does have destruction if I remember, but he doesn't want to use it unless he has to.
Great use of the disarm there from Bologna. Well, there's going to be an engagement here, so Dokbot's looking to go in. We do see a Graffiter and Cataclysm used at the same time. Here comes Eagles Randy over the top, looking for Randy level place, but not going to find him. Here comes the Stone Gaze, straight on top there, trying to save Medusa's life, but the Calidus does find a kill. Floating Pillar also finds Spadoodle. So Dokbot's going to fall to Fallen Moron there as well. Stay behind is going to fall here, should do at the very least.
Looks like he is. Yeah, Red's going to turn on and go take him out there. Now we have a 3-on-2 situation. What's going to happen? Floating Pillow is going to have to run out. Isis is going to have to also be very, very careful. Going to see Blinking from Sedukbot there. Looks like Isis is the target they want. Sun Wukong going to go in Tiger form and get the Calidus down there. Bologna is just jumping around here trying to see what she can do. She isn't going to save the red buff there.
He's going to try and find D Freddy and feels John Cena man instead. Silver Sun Cloud is not available, but a good stun there to allow D Freddy to get away in that Ox form.
Very good stun there. Sun Wukong is going to escape. Looks like we're going to see a full disengage. Bologna going to try something by the looks of it. No, just going to ward up in the mid lane.
It's not often that you see a Wukong building a heavy mace. Like that, we usually see him build full defense and maybe get his cooldown from Spirit Robe and other defensive items, but he's gone into the Yun's Wrath, trying to do a bit more damage in these fights right now.
As we're saying that, we are seeing Bologna getting down to about 1/10 health. Going to have to jump out there with her ultimate. Though Noir is down to 1/10 as well. Jeb down to about half health. Just going to get out of dodge. AMC just going to sit there trying to say, do you want to get past me? You've got to go past the bees, not the bees. And looks like we have a grouping here on Goldfree. No, they are going to chase the AMC.
The Eagles Ray was also used by the Balloon to get out of that tough spot. Spirit Ball over the wall, only finding Sir Duckbot. Was looking for Randy level plays, didn't find him. But Frostbound Hammer on the Bologna, and as we see time and time again, to stay behind, he's going to go in and get absolutely demolished by the kin size on Carly.
And meanwhile, if you look at the Gold Fury, we are seeing Skadoodle soloing the Gold Fury there. All these guys have to do is keep them off her for long enough. Looks like we are going to rotate in and try and get it. Ram's got to be careful. Carly going to go in. Is he going to get him?
Still looking. We've got the Fatalis ticking away that also has the Destruction available to whoever needs to use it. It's there it is indeed to go. But into the skies goes Ram off an Astral Mirage. 1, 2. Can he find the third? No, he does not find the third. Good Geb Shield there. Randall Place does not find the kill because Floating Pillow has a Geb Shield on him.
Yep, Carly getting a little bit too greedy there, not realising that Stay Behind Me and Isis have both turned up. Gonna go down there. Go kill is gonna go to Ram at that point. Bit of misplay there.
Too aggressive and overstepping the mark there was the Carly. I don't even know if the Rama was the mark at that point, considering how deep he went for him.
It didn't look like it, no. I think the mark, well, the mark now is definitely Ram. So we've just got to keep track of that at this point. If we look at the player damage again, Noir and AMC are about neck and neck. About 8 damage separates them.
It's gradual damage over time from the bees versus the Fire Shard's ultimate that hits everyone in the map for some reason. As there's an engagement coming out of Stone Gaze, D Freddy finds Muck Ban, and there goes the Token Protection, trying to find a return kill onto the Medusa, not enough damage. There's some good body blocks, and the Wrath of Terror coming out as well as a full engage. We do find the Calyxus coming out as well, find 3 people, the Stinger as well.
We are going to see Calidus go down to the Sylvanas there. Floating Pillow going to get the kill on Sun Wukong. He really wants to go, and Noir taking chunks of health out of her. It's like he is going to get someone here. Who is it going to be? No, he's going to get the Jeb Shield there. Fallen Morn is going to get Squiddle. Feels John Cena Man is going to get Floating Pillow. AMC has to be very careful at this point.
AMC speeds are down. Needs to be body blocked by the Geb to try and get him out of there. We see a stun coming out for the Carly. No, we don't. And no leap available. That's going to be a clean disengage there for New Horizons. Geb and AMC.
We are going to see the minions. Oh, the brilliant blink there from Stay Behind Me, getting away from the Carly. Tower is going to go down. The question at this point in time is, who is Carly's target? We know it's one of 2 gods at this point, Stay Behind Me or Fallen Mon, but which one?
I believe it's going to be Fallen Moron. You saw the aggression the Kali had trying to... No, it's actually going to be stay behind me, going straight for the Geb, ignoring the AMC. So he's going to sting it to the back to do those to Kali, and there comes the curse in front of the Geb to try and create some distance, leaping over the wall. Is the Kali? Is it going to be enough there? Because the Eagles rally, trying to find the kill with the bludgeon off the mark is McMahon.
And we're going to see the beat preemptively used there by Bologna trying to escape. It looks like they really want to go for it though. The Ice is going up as well there. She's going to get spotted out by the Fog. It's going to take a bit of chunk of her health there. And now we've got Sun Wukong in the lane as well now.
Mid tower on its last legs there for F-Dot. Any member of New Horizon, especially Fallen Moron or Floating Pillar, could go in there and take that very quickly. With the wave there, oh wow, I didn't know how many minions F-Dot had in that wave. Oh,
that is a lot of minions in the mid wave there for F-Dot. You have got a little bit of disengage. We are going to see the... Yeah, it looks like New Horizon are going to go into their jungle, do their buffs as per usual. Kali getting a bit of support from Sylvanas on her orange. As far as we're aware then, do we think Kali's target is Jeb?
I believe it is Jeb right now. Went straight... We had the opportunity to go for the AMC in that fight. Went straight for the Geb, trying to get the kill. Rather than just supply some damage. But I want to point out the fact she's got Windblade and Fatalis on. The double, in fact triple movement speed with the boots has gone up to 505 without speed buff, 550 with that speed buff, and now they're attempting the Fire Giant bait. So Kong trying to trap somebody with that Tiger Stun. They're going to look for McMahon here.
It looks like Bologna has been caught out. They're going to get... We are going to miss the Tiger Stun. McMahon is going to disarm the Kali there. Kali, one of his basic auto-attack gods. Although McMahon is taking a lot of damage from the Kali here.
Fallen Moron is going to get caught out here by 4 members. Going to get instantly obliterated by Squid Doodle. Oh, wow. Kali's going to be a lot of trouble using the stun on the Kali's with the circle protection. It's not going to be any damage. It gets out of the circle.
With that movement speed as well, she is just moving so quickly right now. Going to miss the first attack once. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant to blink there. Gets away. Gets hit no times by the Varm ultimate. And we are going to see Squiddoodle kill Picletus in mid lane.
And Geb's going to get caught out here at the jungle. But it's actually going to get into his rollout quite easily. Avoiding the damage and the block from Sir Duckbot and D-Freddy blinking over the wall. Looking for it is Sir Duckbot. Does he have his blink available? Yes, he does.
And as we're saying that in the mid lane, we are going to see Floating Pillow go and get Fields John Cena Man.
Nature's Grasp doesn't stop the rollout. It's too far away, was Dave behind me. And he's leading everybody on a wild goose chase, although Kali is closing in. This is going to be one dead Geb.
Yeah, there goes Jeb. Going to go in favour of Squiddoodle again. Squiddoodle currently 8, 4, and 7. Doing really well here for his team.
25 minutes into the game, we're 21 and 11. 10 kills separating the teams. And if we have a look at the graphs, it's only 5,000 gold. Certainly as stagnated has the rise of F-Dot.
As we say that, Floating Pillow has to be broken for. Going to go down to random level plays on the Kali there. Bologna is going to use her ultimate to get out a dodge, but it looks like she's going to go down to D-Freddy at this point, and now the chase begins on Sun Wukong, where it looks of it.
So Wukong's going to have his decoy go after Fallen Moron instead. Yep. Well, the decoy's no match for the AMC.
At this point, is anyone a one-on-one match for AMC?
Ooh, that is indeed the question. He's level 19, the highest level on his team. He's got the highest farm. Very closely followed by Floating Pillar. The 2 hunters having the highest form of New Horizon, which is exactly what they want. They want their carries fed. They want their carries ready to carry, to do their job.
Fire Giant has been started up. We are going to see Kali on zoning duty here. Looks like she has her focus set on the orange buff actually at this point. Got to be careful of the Isis. Isis trying to take the speed buff away. Looks like Kali is going to get that speed buff. Fire Giant is currently on about half health. Mediso there tanking up. Kali doing a brilliant job of zoning. Looks like Fire Giant is going to go in favour of F-Dot.
It's not just zoning, it's going for kills as well. Right, taking a huge shot there by the AMC. Who's got Rage online already, he's going to be building into the Deathbringer next, and has 1 item available after that. Ooh, it's not going to be Deathbringer next,
Looks
it's going
like
to be
it could be
Fatalis.
Fatalis, yeah. He's already a very quick attacking god. Got really high movement speed as well at this point in time, but with Fatalis, he's just going to be something you just can't lock down.
I'd like to see Frostbound Hammers on the enemy hunters if someone's building a Fatalis. Simply because it's a good counter to the Fatalis. You slow them down and don't let them get into auto-attack range. And that means the Fatalis is then useless.
Yeah, the hard counter in terms of items for Fatalis is indeed the Frostbound Hammer. I would like to see the... I'm going to say that Medusa. I'd like to see her go into it, but it's not really going to happen. Each of the ADCs tend to have their build they stick to, if you will. Although, could some Wukong?
So Wukong could potentially go into the Frostman Hammer, but that means you're already in melee range whilst using it, and that means the Fatality is getting its procs off. You want it to be used on a ranged physical damage god, i.e. Hunters. And if Medusa does wind up selling the Ig Vial, could go into the Frostman Hammer instead.
She could. At this point in time, but I doubt we'll see it. We do have Fire Giant barreling down the left-hand side. Looks like Kali is going to push up the mid lane. We've got a four-man defense here on the left. Phoenix. Brilliant route there by Sylvanas. MC going to have to use Beast to get out of that there.
Here comes a Cataclysm from Gav, finding two people. Squidward taking half his health already. Here comes Arata Terra as well, finding two people yet again. Stay behind me in a lot of trouble here using the Curse. Some protection as well. Doesn't do enough because the weakened against Steve Freddy finds Calidus in the fight. And the Phoenix is still getting pressured.
Randy level plays is going to take down the Bellona there. Looks like Feels John Cenaman is going to take it down by Fallen Morn. Although Kali in the mid lane going to fight a few of them. Is she going to get out? It looks like she is going to get out of there. Ram just escaping there his life.
The left Phoenix did fall in that fight as well. Squidoodle just focusing and letting the rest of the team do their jobs. Distracted Squidoodle's taking a lot of damage here. Fallen Moron, basic attacking god that is AMC. He's doing lots of work here.
Fallen Moron doing so much damage here, and with the help of Jeb, he is gonna. Looks like he's gonna force back the Fire Giant team of F. Dot at this point in time. Wow, it's a lot of damage coming out from AMC.
Hey, don't fight the bug. Although not to, it goes for pretty much any bug. You don't fight them.
I think with all bugs at the moment, we could get close to having a full bug team.
The only problem is two of them are assassins. Do you really want to put Arachne in the solo lane?
We need a mage, really, don't we? We are seeing a fight here on the left-hand side. We are going to see Jeb indeed go down. Nuart just respawning now. Are they going to try and defend here? Oh, well, not Nuart, sorry. AMC is going to take a lot of damage there from the Kali.
What a good route there. McBad's going to take the fall instead of the Fallen Moron. They need to protect this AMC at all costs. He is definitely the standout player coming out from New Horizon. The one person who can do the work. Rama can also do work himself, but it's just so much more damage coming out for that AMC.
The amount of damage there from the AMC on both the Sylvanas and the Kali. Squiddle is going to get the kill on Fallen Mon. And looks like as well that Isis is about to go down as well. Squiddle also going to get the double kill there on Kalidus. Mid Phoenix has gone down.
Oh, the combat blink was also used there by Calidus, but was affected by the dot and falls instead the second he gets the blink off.
We are going to stay behind me, try and blink in as well, although it looks like he is also going to go down. The amount of damage, again, Squidoodle, 7 kills in a row at this point in time. He is unstoppable. Ram may stop him. Hey, he's going to go up in the air. Is he going to go down?
Protections coming out from Wisps. Huge amount of protections there. It saves life. And also from the Lotus Crown. Kills John Cena, man fights McBad in order to defend Squidoodle.
It looks like we're just going to go down the middle here and finish off the game. This game is definitely going to go in favour of F. Dot. Victory there for them. 15,000 gold ahead.
F. Dot, they had an early semi-snowball going on, and then it sort of stagnated around the mid-game, whilst the AMC was in his element, and Floating Pillow and Stay Behind Me, they were protecting him well, and the control coming out from New Horizons seemed like it was starting to take effect. F. Dot then decided, right, we're just going to take the Fire Giant. Carly, go zone, go do what you do best. You've got 4 Horizons online, you're online, and with that Fire Giant buff, they took down absolutely every single tower and snowballed hard to victory.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do when you're protecting the Amazon cab. It came to the situation where they were just focusing Fallen Moron down. They realised he was the person that was doing all the damage. Get him down, you've got a victory from that point.
So that's going to do it for us for the semi-final. I believe the other one is already underway. That other semi-final being, of course, between Netflix and Chill and Men of Aeron. The winner of that will go on to face F. Dot in the grand final. Be sure to stick around for that one. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are sorry that we couldn't bring you the final. Unfortunately, F. Dot had to forfeit that. But we are going to bring you the third, fourth place matchup between Men of Aeron and New Horizon. My name is Alpha Jekyll, and I am once again joined by Dark Eye as we see two bands come out.
Yeah, at this point we do have the bands of Giannis and Ao Kwong. Giannis, such a mobile character. We also see ban of Bellona at this point as well. Bellona is just one of those gods she's so versatile, isn't she?
She's incredibly versatile, can play a multitude of roles. But the thing is, that's left either Circuit or Kepri open. And Men of Aeron are going to be very happy about that.
At this point, yes. I'm curious who we're going to see. Is it going to be Circuit? Is it going to be Kepri? It's going to be the Circuit, which leaves Kepri open as first pick, and it's highlighted.
Is it going to go over it? Best support in the game. They are going to take it.
They are. There we go.
Such a strong pick, and
it
just means that those gods which are hard to kill become nigh on impossible. The gods like the Sun Wukong, like the Hercules.
Yeah, those are gods you just don't want to fight. You don't want to have a Kepri on the same team as those. But they're innately tanky and impossible to kill as it is. With a Kepri there, you are never going to kill them.
New Horizon, they're going to opt to hover over the Thor. The top two junglers in Bellona and Circuit have been banned. So they're going to go and look ahead at the next best option on the table. I would be surprised if they picked up their support here, given that they can pick that in the third pick stage. I imagine this would either be a Hunter or a mid laner. And it's going to be the Poseidon.
So at this point, I'm going to expect a counter pick of Isis, most likely. Isis not crippled using the Poseidon's third ability, where she can use Wind Gust. Does not actually count as a movement ability. We are seeing Freya hovered over both.
Capri's rolling, what was it, Rising Dawn, allows for good wave clear, and it means that Freya, who has particularly weak wave clear, just stay in lane a bit better and stay relevant. And even get online earlier with that extra gold. Salamander for Men of Aeron needs a pick of his own. If they don't pick the Isis here, it is going to get banned.
No doubt. Looks like they're going to hover over Aphrodite here. And that's their solo laner, I'm pretty sure. So
could see a mid Aphrodite. We've seen it a bit in the past. And with the changes to Weakening Curse, I wouldn't be surprised if this does indeed go to the mid lane.
Yeah, it could actually go to mid lane. Either way, I get the feeling that New Horizon are going to expect that that's going to be a solo laner, and they're probably going to wind up banning. There's Chang'e. Brilliant. If that is a solo laning Aphrodite, chances are that Chang'e is going to body her. We're probably going to see the Isis ban at this point, though.
No, but if Aphrodite is going to the mid lane, they've just picked Chang'e, and they've left open some of the worst matchups, like Hebo. Like Hell does very well against Chang'e. They've also left open Hades. So some gods that Chang'e really struggles against. And that could have been a hugely baited pick there.
They could have actually been forcing that. Yeah, if Aphrodite is in the mid lane, Chang'e is going to have a very difficult matchup in the solo. Surprisingly, Hell, one of those gods where she is a Healy god, but she also does so much damage that Chang'e just can't keep up. And we do have the second round of bans completed.
Was a Kali, and then I'm gonna stop myself there, as Bacchus has been locked in.
Okay.
Sylvanas, Ares, Ymir still open. They're gonna go with Bacchus. More knockups. Yeah. Okay.
That is an unexpected pick, if I'm completely honest. And you're seeing Thanatos and Bastet hovered over.
Bastet's solo lane right now is so good with that Bluestone Pendant. That bleed on the Bluestone Pendant, combined with the bleed from the Declaw, is so big. It can clear the way very quickly and does a lot of damage to the opposing player.
And we are going to see Thanatos locked in.
Could even indeed be a Thanatos solo. We did see Cyclone's been run it a bit before, but the Sun Wukong has made it all the way down to this pick stage. Is going to be locked in instead.
That's surprising. Sun Wukong has definitely been favoured recently, and seeing him relegated to 9th pick, that's unusual. Very unusual.
Maybe both these teams haven't had that much practice on the Sun Wukong with the Bluestone Pendant. But even
quite possibly, yeah.
It's such a big pick and a very contended one that you got to have known that this pick was going to be done at some point. And it's going to be Chang'e versus Sun Wukong in a matchup. Sun Wukong has a very strong chance of winning this day.
Yes. Chang'e, she does have that heal, but against the Sun Wukong, the lowering his healing, it's pointless. It's negligible at best. So and we are going to see Apollo locked in for New Horizons. So it's probably Sun Wukong, solo lane, Aphrodite mid, and Thanatos jungle.
The Thanatos jungle was there to counter the Thor, plain and simple. Thanatos is certainly seen as the best option to go against Thor, simply because the Soul Reap will cancel out the Berserker's Barrage, also stop him from teleporting to his Mjolnir's Attunement, and then he just absolutely obliterates the HP with that Death Scythe.
Yeah, I mean, Thanatos as well, with that healing from his 1. If he hits you with that, it does a huge chunk of damage. He goes up a fair amount. It's not something you want to fight against. And then with Khepri on that team as well, Men of Aeon are so safe, especially with that weakening curse change.
So we're going to be going to a quick break right now. We'll join you when we return. Good evening, one and all. We apologize for not being able to bring you the final, but here is the third fourth place matchup between Men of Aeron and New Horizon. For those of you out there who've been with the EGL for a long time, you may recognize most of the members of Men of Aeron, the former roster for Flash Gaming, of course, minus Brent. Instead, they've got Salamander, who is going to be playing your solo lane Wukong, and he's going to be joined by Deathwalker in the jungle with Thanatos, Alexum in the mid lane with Aphrodite, and Kalas and Azun in the dual lane with Kepri and the Freya.
And in the red side of your spectator, New Horizon, we have Fallen Moron on Chang'e in the solo lane, Mukban on V4 in jungle, Vicalidus in mid on Poseidon, and then your duo lane is Stay Behind Me and Floating Pillow on Barkus and Apollo, respectively. We did see a little bit of aggression at the start there. No one going to take any real damage, and everyone is going to go back to their standard starts.
That's a bit of a unique situation for us here at the EGL, spectating the third, fourth place matchup as our final game of the day. Just trying to remind everybody out there that the third place gets gems, the fourth place doesn't. So these teams are playing for a difference in prize that you don't see.
Yeah, they do have they don't just have the respect of their peers, they do have those gems on the line there. We are seeing standard opening here from each team. No paradigm start, sadly. We're going to see an interesting fight in the mid lane, though, with Aphrodite versus Poseidon.
Aphrodite has complete control of this matchup, provided that she hits level 5 when Poseidon does as well. If she falls behind and doesn't have access to that Undying Glove when Poseidon has the Kraken up, Elixir's going to fall too far behind to be relevant in that mid lane.
Yeah, we've got to be very careful. She doesn't want to get hit by that Kraken. That Kraken is going to put her back. We are going to see left camps go in favour of New Horizon. Right camps are going to go in favour of Men of Aeron. We are seeing something. Okay. Right hand side, Salamander. First blood on Fallen Moron.
Gets a lot of damage off onto the Chang'e. He decides to stay after being forced on the tower that Magic Cudgel. And, well, that's the power of Sun Wukong with Bluestone Pen. It just keeps on poking you to death.
I get the feeling that could have been unexpected amount of damage there from the Sun Wukong with Bluestone. May not have possibly played against it too often.
And like we were saying before, the Aphrodite pick was huge. It pretty much baited New Horizon into picking that Chang'e, thinking that it was a solo and Aphrodite. And it, like we said, a bad matchup has commenced.
Yeah, Chang'e is definitely going to have a hard time against the Sun Wukong here. Sun Wukong just pushing her. She's stuck under her tower at this point. Going to take a huge poke there. Losing so much health from the Bluestone proc as well.
Oh, Thor's looking at the dual lane. Not level 5 just yet. In fact, he's only just hit level 4, making a very early rotation. That means Poseidon is getting free farm by himself in the mid lane.
And if you look carefully, they are a little bit pushed up. Thor seeing his chance. Barkus is going to blow the transfer a little bit. Freya going to get stunned out, though. Is she going to go down?
Oh, beautiful
Brilliant
double banish.
Brilliant banish.
Oh, there's an invade going on here on the right-hand side. Men of Aeron, they're invading this back camp right now. Thor, not there. He was ganking the dual lane. Meaning that camp is absolutely free.
We are going to see Aphrodite get up to 5 before Poseidon as well.
Meaning Aphrodite is completely safe in this lane. And Deathwalker's not done much here with this red potion. Going to find a bit of damage. Does he find the death side? Yes, he does. Huge shot there.
So much damage.
You want to be hitting as many of those as possible as the Thanatos. He missed the first one of the game, but he's hit most of them thereafter.
And if he hits the squishy ones enough, they will eventually die from it.
Yeah, we haven't talked much about this Aphrodite start. Soulstone into Uncommon Sash, meaning she doesn't have any potions. The Soulstone mana regeneration is good enough that she doesn't need mana potions. And then she's also got the birds to heal herself up, so doesn't need any health potions. Smart build.
And it should also be noted as well that the healing from the birds is also augmented because of the Soulstone.
Deathwalker's going to land straight down onto Stay Behind. He's going to get a huge shot there. It's going to belly flop away. I don't think it's going to be enough. Scent of Death trying to get him close. Ooh, they're not going to go onto the Bacchus anymore. Here comes the Kraken straight onto Deathwalker. Fights 2 people. Oh, the Undying Love was not on time though. Still taking a huge shot. There was Deathwalker.
Looks like Deathwalker is going to be relatively safe though, attached to Aphrodite. He's got to be careful. He did break the bond. If he's attacked at this point, he is alone. He's going to get the heal off from his death side though.
Midcamp's about to respawn. No one in position to take them, apart from maybe the Thanatos. But Thor still has access to his Anvil of Dawn, and he's going to look for a gank very soon.
Thanatos is in the mid lane in time for the mid camp. So it looks like it's actually... Yeah, he's going to decide to go to the left mid camp. And we are seeing a fight in the jungle on the right-hand side. Salamander could go down. Salamander is going to go down to Fallen. Gonna return the kill.
Overstepping the mark there and dying to a Chunga 2 levels below him. The Waxing Moon doing wonders there, allowing Chunga to catch up. And Salamander still had access to his Silver Soul Cloud and decided not to use it.
It could be one of those situations where, as we keep saying, you get complacent and you get overconfident in what you're doing, and you end up making a mistake. And that's what we've got to avoid doing. Sun Wukong does not want to keep making mistakes against Chunga.
So whilst it is a killing piece in the solo lane, Sun Wukong still retains the advantage of experience and gold, simply because it's first blood and Chunga was pushing on the tower for a bit early on. But already Sun Wukong going to go into some magical defense. I would imagine that this is going to be the Heartward Amulet coming out.
It could indeed be the Heartward Amulet, or at a push, one of my favourite items is the Stone of Gaia. I do like people building into that. Whether he will is questionable, though. I'm one of those unusual people when it comes to building.
The Heartward Amulet gives 20 MP5 mana, which Sun Wukong does struggle with from time to time. It also gives magical protection some health. It's a good all-round item, and one that supports tend to build. But if you got one on your solo laner, supports that have to build it. They got another item slot available. As there's grouping coming out here for New Horizon, they're looking for a gank here.
There's a huge rotation coming out onto the left-hand side. Do they know? It looks like Barkas again blowing the cover, and 4 in the back line. They're fighting Thanatos. Thanatos is going to jump down. So much damage coming out on Poseidon. Poseidon is going to go down to Thanatos there. Now 4 being chunked. 4 is just going to get out a dodge there. Ultimate from Khepri used on Thanatos. And it looks like they're just going to disengage at this point as well. Great clean kill.
Khepri ult there used to cleanse the CC onto the Thanatos. Also give him a bit of movement speed, allow him to try and catch up to his targets. He also has the Scent of Death to increase his movement speed even more.
Just looking at the right hand side, we are seeing Chunga taking a chunk of damage again. Now we're on a half health from Sun Wukong, still ticking on is the Bluestone effect. Thanatos looking for a rotation in. Actually, Chunga should be careful. She should have returned when she could.
Getting the stop of the back there was the Thanatos. Chunga's going to be able to back here. Thanatos can't stop that time, and Sun Wukong, he's not going to be taking the tower to stop that back.
And it's like 4 wants something in the left lane. He did just walk over Minerva's ward. We are aware of where he is at this point in time. And we are seeing, by the looks, that Sun Wukong and Thanatos want something in the jungle here. Looks like we're going to try and steal away Chunga's blue buff, but I don't know if we have a time on it.
Mana sustain for Chunga in the solo lane, in fact in any lane, is difficult without blue buff. Yes, she does have the money to send back for mana potions time to time, but until she gets a Book of Thoth online, which I'm imagining she's going to be building to with this Soul Trap in the first item slot, it's going to be difficult for her to stay in the lane because she's going to run out of mana very quickly.
Yep, I'm now seeing Salamander at the blue buff. We are seeing a slight grouping in the mid camps on the left-hand side. Thanatos and Aphrodite look like they are going to get that, unless Barker somehow gets it. He is going to get Silence out of the belt. She's going to get pulled in, though. Going to jump out. Khepri being stuck on the wrong side of that
Sun Wukong in the solo lane is going to get caught out here by Poseidon. Forced into the Silver Soul Cloud. Kraken did not come out, neither did the Waxing Moon. Just a general use of the ultimate to get out of dodge before a bad situation happens. Thor's going to go straight up in the air on the left-hand side.
And he's just going to be off the mark on Freya. Freya's going to get hit by the return of the attack there, but not quite going to take the first hit. So she's going to get a little bit of damage. Just going to heal it back up from killing those minions. 4 and Apollo now just going to go back and take the purple buff.
Shell coming out here for Khepri, and as we haven't seen it in a long time, it's going to have a lot more of a place in Smite now that you don't have to get a Fist of the Gods or Hand of the Gods. And it's an item that I do like, but this early on, surely it'd be much better getting a Curse to try and get some more kills.
Quite possibly, although the the Shout does work quite well against a Poseidon with his ultimate there, mitigating a bit of damage, but trying to get everyone to stay alive. You don't have to worry too much about using the ultimates from Khepri and Aphrodite, although that's a huge grouping in the jungle there trying to steal away some stuff.
Not going to find anything. Red buff already gone. The back camp being taken safely by Poseidon and the Bacchus. There's still Is it still 3-man? Yes, it's still 3-man grouping here for Men of Aeron as they're just roaming. They know the Thor speed buff is up. They know he's doing it. Can they get there in time? There's a huge rotation here for the Sun Wukong as well. Hammer is down. This is a dead Thor.
Yeah, McMahon going down there in favor of Alexum.
They still got the speed buffed in Men of Aeron. Oh, wow.
That has to sting a little bit there. Barkas has to be careful now as well. He's going to get rooted out there, pulled in by the Kepri. Is he going to escape? He's going to get the back. Deathwalker is going to get him. That is the 4-man Waxing Moon there from Chang'e. Sadly, doesn't have the damage to do much and no follow-up.
I think Thanatos had some dust on him. That's how long he was stunned for. It was 4 seconds stun. You don't see that often.
It is the dream, but sadly there was no follow-up available. Sadly, we are seeing in the solo lane at this point in time, Salamander is 2 levels ahead of Chang'e. Chang'e having a very hard time.
And Summercoin did build into that. Oh my god!
That Tiger form doing so much damage. Is he going to get her? No, he's going to have to
leveled
out.
up the 72 transformation second, getting a huge amount of damage from that Tiger stun. Tiger damage 380 plus 80% to your physical power max rank. But here comes Thanatos straight into Hovering Death.
Chang'e knows she's going to use her dodge. She used it too early.
Thor's in the air as well. He's going to look for a return kill. Landing straight on top of Deathwalker. Gets the return kill. No! Death Sight. Beautiful shot there from Deathwalker to keep him alive.
Brilliant use of Death Sight there. If we also look at level here, 4 is only level 8. Thanatos is level 11. Early game comp from Men of Aeron here with the Thanatos, and they're doing so well with it.
His passive there, and the passive of Death Sight, doing such obscene amount of work. And this is the game, this point of the game where Thanatos is the strongest, where he's got his Death Sight up to max rank, and he's ahead.
Interesting, we are seeing a Gold Fury started. No, we're not. We're seeing a disengage. We do have a rotation on Freya there.
Up into the Valkyrie's discretion. Can he get away in time? He comes back us with the Belcher of the Gods. It's not enough to secure the kill. Good use of beads, but Floating Pillow does find it with a basic attack.
Floating Pillow going to go up in the air. Is he going to go down, though? He is. Callus is going to get the kill with his Rising Dawn, my apologies. And now they're looking to turn on Barkas and Poseidon.
Deathwalker, Center of Death is activated. He knows there are kills around. He knows where you live.
Blood. He can smell the blood. And Chang'e is currently going to push up the right-hand lane, though, while Sun Wukong is out on his travels. He's going to do a bit of damage in the mid lane, going to return to the solo lane on the right. We still have the right mid camps up, interesting. I don't know if either team knows. Thanatos still in the mid lane.
Well, rip most of your health, Poseidon. And into the Hovering Death. Kraken on top of himself. That's not going to help you, buddy. As Deathwalker finds yet another kill. And Thor, he's next on the kill list. Death Sight misses. That's going to drop the kill.
Yeah, but let's again disengage, try and let them get back. McMahon has to be very careful here. Thanatos is still around. Alexum going to get the kiss off on Thanatos. Thanatos now wanting to get... McMahon going to go down there from the Death Scythe.
Brilliant play there. Alexum stunning the Thor in place, meaning the Death Scythe was guaranteed, as was the kill. Deathwalker, he's doing what you want him doing with Thanatos, and that is snowballing.
Yeah, Thanatos is one of those gods you really don't want to get kills on. He is getting so far ahead at this point in the game. He is currently on 5-0. He is a terrifying force to be reckoned with at this point in time.
Ooh, a beads forced on the Apollo from that abduct. Meaning the next time an CC comes on him, he's going to eat most of it, and half his health is gone already. Irradiating Pulse, doing quite a bit of damage. A lot of health lost. Oki's discretion. Is it enough? One more shot does find it. Zoom with the kill.
Great kill there. We are going to see the belly flop in from Stay Behind Me, although Stay Behind Me is on now half health. Double tap not quite hitting there, although the Whirlpool is going to try and push him apart.
In the goes Thanatos. He's going to land on 2 people and find the Death Scythe onto Callus instantly. Silences out the Thor, but it was finding a lot of damage, and the Kepri, Scarab's Blessing keeping him alive. And
that's the power of Kepri there. Thanatos was going to go down. Ezun is going to get the kill on Stay Behind Me in the back lines there, and now it's just Chang'e alone. Tigerform going to get stopped by a minion there, very lucky, and now he's just trying to push Fallen Moon up into his tower.
Oh, what a good use of Waxing Moon there, but oh wow, Crescent Moon Dad's finding a lot of damage. Death Scythe off the mark yet again from Deathwalker.
That doesn't matter at this point though. Thanatos is going to get the kill on Fallen Moon. Thanatos at this point in time, 8-0-2. He is not something you want to see in this sort of match.
Couldn't get into the Silver Cloud quickly enough, can Salamander, who's 1-2-3 after a promising start. He's still ahead in gold, ahead of the Chang'e. Still hasn't got the tower though.
If we quickly take a look at the New Horizon blue buff here, Thanatos taking away the big minion and one of the little ones and making it so that they have to kill the little minion there just to make it respawn. If 4 was later, That would have just been unfortunate. They would have come back in and found that the blue buff wasn't there, but only a little minion.
McMahon in a matchup where his Spin Twin gets silenced has decided to level up his Berserker's Barrage first rather than that Mjolnir's Attunement. It's only an odd decision given that he's going to have a lot of damage taken away from him.
In this situation, when you know that the people you're up against are going to be able to silence you, I would honestly have gone into Mjolnir's Attunement. Obviously, we're not the ones playing. It's very easy for us to say, but when you're coming into the actual match, it may not cross your mind at that point, although Poseidon is going to go into the left lane by the looks of it. No, we are seeing a grouping vote and Gold Fury.
It's been warded, and looks like Men of Aeron are going to have the vision control here. Warding underneath the Gold Fury, it's one of the most painful wards to take out, because you're going to have to have 2 people there, but in the solo lane, 2 people under the tower.
It looks like we are wanting to get Chang'e. Chang'e's taken so much damage. Thanatos is going to go in. Is he going to get it? Thanatos is going to get the kill. 9-0 and 2 now at this point in time. Men of Aeron are starting to pull away, and it's all because of this Thanatos.
When it takes off, and it's games like this which you think, oh my god, Thanatos is ridiculously good. Why is he not picked and banned every game? But for every game like this of a Thanatos, there's games where you don't get that Death Scythe for the First Blood. You don't get the Hovering Death on target, and you just fall behind and are useless because of it.
Thanatos is definitely one of those gods where he has to win early game. If he doesn't get the early game, he becomes just a dead weight to the team. The further behind he falls, the more difficult he is. On the left side, Hope, we are seeing Freya versus Apollo. Who's going to win this matchup here? Freya up in the air. She's going to get the kill on Floating Pillow there, and Poseidon's going to be told to go away by Deathwalker there. It looks like he is going to go down. So much damage there from the first ability. And looks like Barkus has got to be very careful now as well.
Izun cheated in that fight. He went into the air where he couldn't be hit. Come on.
And it looks like so much damage again. Chang'e turning up to the fight. Thanatos going, no thank you, send you back to your tower. Chang'e on less than half health at this point in time. Thanatos is just such a deterrent.
Gold Fury has been taken. Level 17 Thanatos and level 16 on the Sun Wukong and the Aphrodite as well. Those 3 by themselves can take this game.
And if we look at the 4 as well, 4 conversely, level 10, now level 11 to Thanatos' level 17.
Thanatos building into that Mail of Renewal as the second tier 2 does go down. Not finding the Death Sight there. It's going to take a lot of damage here for the Spin Twin, but he's fine. He gets out of there with a Hovering Death.
Gonna ult again. It looks like the minions on the left hand side are also going to take that tier 1. They're going to take their purple buff for the troubles as well. Poseidon has to be very careful. As is Apollo, are they going to get turned on here?
Looks like they've Waxing Moon off the mark, and Deathwalker's taking a lot of damage. He's got the Scout's Blessing on top of him. He can go ham if he wants to. He's also got the Undying Love available to him. No, he doesn't. Undying Love is on cooldown for another 3 seconds. It's
also a very clever play by New Horizons. Seeing the Kepri ult on him, it's the worst time to attack him. He will come back with more health than you had him on before. He is down to just under a quarter health. He's going to have to be very careful. Brilliant Undying Love there by Aphrodite. He's not going to go down to the Apollo ultimate. The survivability of this Thanatos head combined with the Aphrodite, he's going to go down to Floating Pillow in the end there. It does look like Apollo is going to go down to Izun in return, however.
They're going to lose so much just for that kill on the Thanatos. They've already lost 2 members. Thor's already having to go back, and they could lose their support here as well. It seems odd to have that much trouble to kill a Thanatos.
Yep, Tiger Form is going to be on the mark there. The pull from Kepri there, going to get a kill again on Izun. And it looks like Freya still wants to carry on going on this Chang'e.
Looking for yet more damage. The Pulse doesn't care if there's minions in the way, because it's an AoE if it's just the Pulse. And Izuna, the Valkyrie's Discretion, fights to kill 20-4. Read the kills right now. Looking at the graphs, we see a huge lead. 22,000 experience difference, 11,000 gold difference. And Men of Aeron are taking this game by storm.
They are indeed, and I have to say it's probably all thanks to the Thanatos. He is currently 10-1-3. He's been involved in 13 of the 20 kills for Men of Aeron. It's ridiculous.
Right now, Thor level 12, Deathwalker on the Thanatos level 17. There's a 2,700 gold lead right now. The Mail of Renewal is complete on the Thanatos. He's going into the Balanced Blade, which could go either into the Executioner or the Kin Size. He's going to be auto-attacking for so much, And whilst his death sight's already been basically killing people by itself, he's going to chunk you with his auto attacks now.
Chances are that's probably going to be an Executioner. He already does a fair amount of damage with his basics, especially in terms of percentages, although Chang'o on the right-hand side looks like Chang'o's actually going to go down here.
You get Tiger stunned out. No, the no beats for you. Elixir picks up the kill with the birds. And that is just a free pick there. Both speed buffs are down, and they're on the Thanatos and the Sun Wukong. Thor not able to farm up at all. All his jungle's been taken from basically right in front of him.
They've just been dominating the jungle. That's one of the main reasons Thanatos is currently level 18 and Thor's level 12. Thor is just not getting a chance to farm. Barker's caught out here, though, on the left-hand side.
Oh, belly flopping before the Story silences him. Still takes a death sight. Doesn't do that much damage to stay behind me. He's got a bit of physical defense thanks to the Sovereignty.
He does indeed. Well, we are seeing 4 men on the left-hand side. We are going to see Salamander on the right-hand side kill the Canadas on the Poseidon there. So now it's a 4 versus 3 on the left-hand side. Sun Wukong on the right-hand side taking the tower for 3 as well. Thanatos up in the air, going to land. Thor just going to get out of there.
Deathwalker took the decision that he could kill him before he got up in the air, and almost was right. Floating Pillow doing a bit of damage to Deathwalker, takes a death sight to the face. Can't find any basic attacks right now, can Floating Pillow, and that's what's getting into auto attack range. He's looking for the fight, he wants the fight, he knows he can win it, but there's a surrender vote. Men of Aeron are going to take the 3rd place matchup and some gems for themselves.
Definitely a dominating performance there, especially from the Thanatos. Really well played. Aphrodite and Khepri not actually dying once in that match.
Wow, 2-0 and 11 on the Aphrodite, 2-0 AS on the Khepri. But the man of the match definitely has to go to Deathwalker on that Thanatos. 10-1 and 5, aggressive right from the start, and played that matchup absolutely brilliantly, and allowed the rest of his team to do whatever they wanted because he was such a threat.
That's exactly what we want to see on a Thanatos. Looking at player damage, Thanatos had 19,000 player damage after 20 minutes.
Hey,
that's a ridiculous amount.
Death Scythe hard, boy.
So that is the end of today, guys. That was the 3rd place match. Apologies again for not being able to get the final. We did have to see an unfortunate forfeit by F. there, leaving Netflix and Chill as our victors, who will be taking 1st place. F. will take 2nd place, and Men of Iron will be our 3rd place. Commiserations to New Horizon. Pip to the post at the end there. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a very good evening, and we hope to see you again later this week.